listening. We're existing. We stay when the music plays, but stop below where the people sway.
Stewie, what's up, man?
Rising with each beat of the music is bringing real flames in the fire that keeps burning. We're inviting the night in. Welcome, my heart so full and I'm devoted myself to the night. There's no motive. We're just listening. We're existing.
BK Cakes, what's up, guys?
We stay when the music plays, but stop below where the people sway.
Fuck yeah, let's get high. Timar.
It's not easy, I must admit. They really don't want you to see. They don't want you to see. But when it's dark at night, it gets harder for them to lie. When the city's sleeping, I collect their secrets buried in my mind. Will they ever see the light? When the city's sleeping, I hear all your secrets. You would lose your mind if you knew what's inside. When the city's sleeping, when the city's sleeping, they don't want you to see. When the city's sleeping,
Zib, cheers.
It's not easy, I must admit.
What the fuck?
They really don't want you to see. They don't want you to see. But when it's dark at night, it gets harder for them to lie. When the city's sleeping, I collect their secrets buried in my mind. Will they ever see the light? When the city's sleeping, I hear all your secrets. You would lose your mind if you knew what's inside. What's inside? outside, what's inside. When I sit sleeping, I hear all the secrets. You lose your mind, making know
Hope
what's
everyone's
inside.
staying warm in this nasty ass weather. Old Fart, what's up? Midwest.
Lately I've been losing my direction.
Mikey, cheers.
I know, 'cause I've been trapped inside this heart of mine. If you could let me out of my body, this feeling's got me out of my mind. Without you, without you, without you beside me. Without you, without you, without you beside me.
Fly by, cheers. Nice cakes.
Lately I've been losing my direction. I know, 'cause I've been trapped inside this heart of mine. If you could let me out of my body, this feeling's got me out of my mind. Without you, without you, without you beside me. Without you, without you, without you beside me.
Oh shit, Midwest, that sucks. Hope you got unlimited on your phone. Yeah, I'm not sure, B-More. I noticed that too. I'm assuming with the amount of people being given warnings and strikes lately, that some troll did it to him too.
Saw you walking through the door. You're not the same baby that I once knew. It's like I don't know you anymore. I feel the haze washing over you and me. Left light inside the clouds.
Yeah, he's out of stock, so no more videos.
Quickly as it stormed in. Looks like the worst is over now. Something strange hit me. Something strange hit me. Something strange hit me. I don't know you anymore. Something strange hit me. Something strange hit me. Something strange hit me. I don't know you anymore. Ooh, I don't know you anymore.
Let's see, what time is it? Just after 1?
I don't know you
We
anymore.
got
It's always hard to say goodbye.
just under 6 hours before my lights turn on.
But I can't waste my time trying to make you see. I can't take back another lie.
Hopefully the power doesn't go out tonight and fuck up my flowering. Cheers, man. Thanks for coming by. And as I say that, my fucking light's flickering. Yeah, if I go offline, you guys know why.
Something strange in me. Something strange in me. Something strange in me. Something strange in me. Something strange
Yeah,
in me.
I heard when I woke up this morning, I saw that Ottawa, half the city of Ottawa, lost power overnight.
Strange in me. Something strange in me. I don't know you anymore.
Fucking the hydro company, the electric company here, they've been sending out warnings for like the last 24 hours that we could be seeing power outages in my area. And if they're sending those, it's pretty much a guarantee, because anytime there's any kind of storm, thunderstorm, snowstorm, windstorm, my fucking power goes out for a few hours.
I feel like something's missing, running out of love.
Oh, that's nice.
I wanna escape and I can't give you up.
Oh, underground. Jesus, imagine.
I just wanna hold you. I wish I never told you I feel unrestricted. No pressure, what we got, can we take another shot? I hate this distance. I want you to feel my love more than anything before. I want you to feel my love. Want you to feel my love. I want you to feel my love.
Yeah, we've had freezing rain on and off already. Yeah. Tonight's gonna be so bad for driving, because everything's just gonna flash fucking freeze.
Want you to feel my Used to miss me, now I'm wishing things could be the same. Be the same. Be the same. I just wanna hold you. I wish I never told you I feel unrestricted. Passion, what we got, can we take another shot? I hate
Fuck. I'm getting so high again. Mikey, I can't say it enough, man. This fucking weed is so good. Yo. All right. Let's do something a little different. We're going to watch a reactionary. We're going to do a reaction of a reaction of a reaction. How about that? Just get some
What's
stuff.
going on, everyone? I'm just a typical average American here today to react and learn about the top 10 differences between Canada and America. Wow, the top 10. You know, sometimes it's fun to look at really specific things that are very different in Canada compared to America. Or for me, it's fun to look at things in Canada that I just don't know about or have ever heard about before. But then every now and then, I like to come back to these videos, which are just lists of completely random stuff that I can learn about differences between Canada and America. Just, I have no idea when it's a list of just top 10 whatever. It's random, which I think is very fun because you never know quite what you're
from England, but living in Canada at number.
Okay, she's living in Canada. That's interesting. That's an interesting point of view. A Brit living in Canada talking about the differences of America and Canada. Okay.
10, we have Thanksgiving. So both America and Canada do celebrate Thanksgiving, but they are different holidays celebrated on different dates. Thanksgiving in
Yes. I'm remembering now. Like I saw a video just on this topic. The strangest little differences, like celebrating it on a different day. It was that Thanksgiving was invented in Canada first. That's what blew my mind. Yeah. Because Americans associate Thanksgiving as like one of the most American.
Wait, for
events
Thanksgiving cakes, you guys
that
eat
you can think of.
A&W?
And then it was like, it was in Canada first. And I've never been the same.
Canada happens on the second Monday of October, and the holiday is to celebrate the harvests and blessings of the past year. Now, a lot of Canadians celebrate Thanksgiving on the Sunday and use the Monday as a welcome day off. I celebrated Thanksgiving in Canada this year, and it was incredible. In America, Thanksgiving happens on the fourth Thursday in November. The holiday is also a harvest holiday and celebrates peace between Pilgrims and Native Americans.
Yeah, it's like a totally different sort of celebration. In America, it's all about like the Pilgrims and Native Americans and like a feast involved between them and peace and that whole thing. And it's more about like a harvest.
We tried to get some
In
of the
America,
extended
people get
family
2 days
together
off work
for our
rather than just the
Thanksgiving.
one in Canada. They get Thanksgiving itself and then Black Friday, which is like a crazy shopping day where everyone like stampedes over each other.
Oh, that is funny. Black Friday, just a shopping holiday, is like a national holiday now. That's funny.
At number 9, we have the drinking age. So in Canada, it is legal to drink from age 19, but in the States, you can't drink till you're 21. It's 18 in England. Holla! Whilst you
Really? Why have I never realized
She's wrong. There are some provinces here in Canada that you can drink at the age of 18 as well.
this? Drinking. Let me Google drinking, not drinking, drinking age in Canada. Canada. 19 years and older in every province except Quebec, Manitoba, and Alberta, where it's 18.
See?
Yep. This is a big,
What did I say?
well, not these days because we have much bigger problems on our hands. But this used to be like actually debated in America, reducing the legal drinking age. One reason, because all it does is make kids and teenagers buy alcohol illegally or get it illegally, or they're going to get it one way or another before they're 21. So what's really the point? Just putting up barriers and making it a crime? And also the other argument was, since you can join the military in the United States when you're 18 and you can put your life on the line for like in combat when you're 18, yet you cannot purchase alcohol. Seems like a bit of a strange discrepancy there.
You are able to drink at 19 in Canada.
Or like here in Ontario, where you can't drink until you're 19, but you can start buying cigarettes at the age of 18.
If you live in Ontario like me, you might struggle to buy liquor from the liquor store past 10 p.m. because they close. Whereas in the USA, most Walmarts will sell you booze.
That time has been extended in the last few years. Now it's 11 p.m. Yep, 11 p.m. Lone and Gay J have ignited a spark in Silverback chat. Oh, in the... Okay. Yeah, flyby. Like, it's so dumb. And the thing is, it's depending on which side of Ontario you lived, you just cross the border into Quebec or into Manitoba, where the drinking age was 18. So, like, it didn't even fucking matter. And, oh, bro, so easy, too. Like, they hardly ever ID'd you. Like, I don't know how many times I went in as a minor and bought booze from the actual liquor store, or like cigarettes from the convenience store. Like, it was such a joke.
I was gonna say, they make it very, very, very
Mr.
easy
Fucker, what's
in
up?
America to buy alcohol, booze, as she put it. Yeah, very easy. Americans love it. They would freaking riot if that went away.
In at number 8, we have iced tea. Now, I learned this lesson the hard way. In Canada, like pretty much everywhere else in the world, iced tea is a lovely, sweet drink served cold, flavored with like peach or lemon. In America, it's
Fucking
just
right it is.
cold tea. Cold tea. Cold, bag, brewed tea without the flavors.
Yeah, I've heard this one before. Here's the thing. Me, personally, I don't know if I'm a strange American in this sense, but I never was on the iced tea train one way or another. Not the regular iced tea that's like this delicious drink, nor the iced tea that is this unsweetened, disgusting cold tea in America. Either way, it confuses me because, yeah, but I've heard people like...
Well, you can
getting
see
the
how
iced
my
tea
weather is,
in
Mr.
America and
Fucker.
being like, what the heck is this that you have given me?
Incidentally, they do have what Canadians call iced tea. They just call it sweet tea in America.
Yes. I'm not like a tea head here. I'm not a big tea person.
Yeah, I'm not a tea
Yes,
drinker
in America,
either.
you have sweet tea and iced tea. They are two different things. They have their own words. Okay. Yeah, that's like a perfect example of an Americanism that I didn't even acknowledge existed. Like, it's just so familiar to me hearing that.
Americans, saying it like it is, ish. Shoehorning in another beverage into our list, at number 7 we have coffee, Starbucks versus Tim Hortons. Now, moving to Canada, I had no idea that Tim Hortons was going to be like a massive thing, but honestly, it's a national institution out here.
That's what I've heard. Is Tim Hortons really on the level of Starbucks? I was just
No, absolutely not. Totally two completely different things. They do completely different stuff. They're not the same.
saying very recently, I was kind of making the claim, although I don't know for sure. I'm just spouting stuff. Starbucks is like very expensive. Like,
Yep. And with that said, they still both suck ever since the fucking Americans bought it.
super premium. And I was thinking, oh, Tim Hortons must be like a little below that because I don't know the prices, so I don't know, but it just feels that way. Is Tim Hortons on like the same tier as Starbucks?
No.
Everybody loves it. Pretty much every Canadian I know goes to Tim Hortons once a week, if not once a day. They do incredible things called Timbits, which are like little donuts. They're really nice. Everyone
They
loves
used
Tim
to be
Hortons
really
coffee.
good.
Now, whilst they do have Starbucks in Canada, Tim Hortons is the preferred coffee of choice. In America, however, Starbucks is the biggest franchise. It was started in Seattle and it has quickly taken over the rest of the USA, if not the world. Americans love a good Starbucks.
This is news to me. This is news to me. This is wow. See, this is why I watch these random videos of 10 differences. This just gave me way more clarity on Tim
Yeah, I
Hortons
hear that more
versus
often from
Starbucks in my
Americans than
mind.
what she's saying,
So
Mr.
it's
Fucker.
not like Tim Hortons is beneath Starbucks or anything. It's basically a Starbucks replacement in Canada. If I'm receiving the message correctly here. Cool.
If you're walking down the street in America, any street, USA, you are likely to spot many Americans holding that iconic Starbucks mug.
Yeah.
Incidentally, however, many people don't know that Canadians actually, per capita, drink more coffee than Americans. Who knew?
That shocks me.
I believe
That
it.
actually shocks me.
I completely
Canadians.
believe it. Because
How
we
can
don't
we
have
drink
beer
more
at every
coffee
single
than
fucking
Americans?
grocery store,
I thought
corner
Americans
store,
were
or
just straight
dad's
up
pump
addicted.
store.
I am somewhat.
Oh, that sucks,
wow.
Sib.
Never thought I'd learn so much about coffee in this video, but I like it.
At number 6, we have speech. Now, in Canada, you know, the accents are almost similar to Americans, but they do vary a little bit. I, for one, have noticed that people say a lot. No, like it's true. They say a. And when they say things like about, it sometimes comes out a boat. And I love that. That's really nice. Also, in Canada, whilst there are different dialects across the different states and regions, they don't sound as wildly...
The different states. What did she say?
Whilst there are different dialects across the different states and regions,
Lol, see, this is why you don't have a non-Canadian talk about fucking Canada. We have provinces and territories.
they don't
Why did she call them states? They're provinces. Even I know that. Oh boy. She's gonna catch some flack for that one. Maybe she misspoke because this is about America and Canada.
Also in Canada, whilst there are different...
And yes, but besides that, totally agree with the fact that
Shit that's
Canadians
funny
definitely
when
say
you're
A.
stoned, be
I
more.
don't know
That's
if
what
there's
we're watching.
anything American that I could compare to that. I think there is. Maybe I'd say saying like, as in Americans will just use the word like or in the middle of a sentence, just as a filler word. They may say, like, I'm trying to think of like something to do like tomorrow. Something like that. That would be pretty extreme. That was 3 likes inserted into that sentence, but it's kind of a filler word. Also, dude, which is something I've found myself saying a bit more. Just putting the word dude at the end of a sentence. What's up, dude? That's kind of becoming a thing. That used to just be associated with surfers in America, like people near beaches saying dude. that has spread so much. Like, I think it's just because of internet and gaming and stuff that has spread. Anyway, so I feel like there's stuff kind of like A that exists in America.
American accents. For example, in America, you can have someone from the deep south who will sound completely different to someone from Boston,
Yeah.
Texas, New York.
She's right and wrong here too. Like a Newfie from Newfoundland sounds nothing like anybody else anywhere else in Canada. Okay, even like Nova Scotia and PEI is quite noticeably different compared to like people here in Ontario, whereas even like Quebec is mainly French, right? That's where the French Canadians are, but like yeah, like we have a lot of difference as well. Like, so I don't know why she's saying we don't.
In at number 5.
Oh, okay, that was interesting. Yeah, for as much as Americans talk about how Canadians speak, American accents have
Right,
an
Timor?
outrageous
Fuck yeah.
variance to them, and some of them sound, dare I say, I mean, I don't think I'm talking out of line here when I say that some American accents just sound a little silly. And Americans from other places will make fun of accents of Americans in other places, even though all accents are just like this amazing, cool thing that happens with speech. I think, there's no such thing as a dumb accent, in my opinion. It's all just like super cool representation of like your local culture. It's quite neat that even exists.
Different to someone from Boston, Texas, New York. In at number 5, we have money. Now, whilst the US and Canada do use something called the dollar, they are in fact 2 separate currencies.
Right.
The Canadian dollar looks very different to the US dollar. It's very colourful, and the $50 notes smell like maple syrup. So
What? I thought that was a joke.
No,
I thought that was a joke.
no.
I thought that what? I have to Google this too. Canadian $50. Smell? Yeah, it's coming up. It's popping up. What? A scratch and sniff patch has been included to foil counterfeits. There's a scratch and sniff patch?
Yep.
Wait. Both rumors have been debunked by the Bank of Canada. What? So is it true or not? Was it debunked or is it real? Or oh, here we go. People ask. For the record, bank official Jeremy Harrison says no cent has been added to any of the new banknotes. The maple mystery was born soon after the first polymer note and has persisted? Yeah, it has persisted. What? But this is like from 2013, so it's out of date. What if they added the scratch and sniff pad? What? The narrator here seems pretty confident this is real.
the US dollar, it's very colourful.
It was a
and
limited
the $50
time
notes
thing they
smell like
did.
maple syrup. Some people have tried to tell me that this is not true, but honestly, get a fresh 50 or a fresh bunch of 50s. Why not? Because, payday. Smell them. It is maple syrup right up. Also, Canadian currency.
Oh, that's one of
What?
the neighbors.
Yeah, I guess I have no choice but to take her word for it. I don't know when she got the opportunity to get a pile of $50 bills and jump in it and smell it, but that does sound nice. Anyway, I guess it's true. The Canadian currency, by the way, looks so much better than American bills.
Bro,
It's
you
not
can
even
wash our
close.
money and
They're
it's
high
perfectly
tech,
fine.
they're colorful, the art is cooler, and it's like art of
No,
places
I'm pretty sure it
and
was
cool
a
stuff.
limited time thing. Like there was
Yeah,
only
I like Canadian
so
money.
many bills
has
that they
the
did it
Queen
with
on
afterwards.
it, whereas in the US they have various government officials. They're
It's
all
not
white
every
males
single
as well.
one,
Honey,
Kate.
you need to get some black females on there immediately. And
Yeah, it's all presidents essentially.
need a dollar, holla, dollar is what I need. In at number 4, we have spelling. Now, Americans and Canadians do both speak and write English. One is American English and one is Canadian English. Neither, however, are English, or as I call it, the correct English. Just joking. So, like the Brits, Canadians use you in words like favorite, color, and neighbor.
Yeah. This thing. this always confused me as a little kid, because no one ever explained in my little American education when you would come upon stuff like this. They never explained like, oh, this is how they spell it in the UK or in Canada. It was just like confusing. Because sometimes Google will tell you the proper spelling is either of these with a U, and I don't know what's going on.
But like the Americans, they will use a Z instead of an S in words like materialize and visualize. Canadians also
A Z. Does Canada say Z?
We're fucking weird.
Or is it like America where you say Z? Can I Google that? Can I actually Google that? Does Google have the intelligence for this? Does Canada say Z
Oh shit!
or Z? Oh,
Lights flashing again.
Both Z and Z are acceptable pronunciations for the letter Z
Oh.
in Canada, although
Oh, oh.
Z is much more common.
If the stream
according to
ends,
this
my
article
power
in
went out.
2017. Oh boy, man! And I was just starting to like Canada too. Unfortunate. Canada says Z. I don't know if I can get past that, man. Oh, too bad.
also use two L's to spell the word traveller. Whilst we're on the topic, Canadians pronounce letters differently to some in the US. So, for example, I'll say Z, Canadians will say Z, but in the US, they will say Z. In at number
Yeah.
3, we have
Wait. The way she says that makes it seem like America is actually
The
the
weird
strange
ones.
one.
Yeah,
Like
you
everyone
are
else
the
is saying
strange
Z
ones,
and we're the only ones
Americans.
saying Z. Why'd she have to put it like that? Make me question everything, man.
size and population. Now, Canada is actually bigger than America. Canada is 3,855 square miles, whereas the total land area in America is 3,794 square miles.
Oh, wow. I didn't know it was that close. That is so close. Jeez.
That said, the population in America is almost 10 times the size of that in Canada. Canada
Yeah.
has around 33.5 million citizens.
This is outdated. We're almost 40 million now. Thank you very much.
Whereas America has a whopping 307
Oh my God, my light
million.
keeps flashing.
So Canada, a lot of space, not that many people. Ramping up the differences, in at number 2, we have gun laws. Now, the Second Amendment was written over 250 years ago in 1791, but Americans still very much stick to that right to bear arms thing. Presumably, there were a lot less people in the 1700s, but whatever, it's their right. Right? Between the years of 2001 and 2013, 406,000 people died by firearms on US soil. In that same period, only 3,000 people died as a result of terrorism.
Yeah. This is a suit. Wow. This is a controversial one for sure. I mean, all over the world, I imagine. And definitely in the United States, this is by many people considered to be like a super important right to maintain based on the Second Amendment. I've heard arguments for this, that you need weapons to like protect yourself, or gosh, what was the original intent? It was like to make sure the people could be a militia, and that the people could like defend themselves from their own government if it came to that, or just to defend yourself from I guess robbers and criminals too. And then, of course, there's plenty of good arguments against it.
Yeah, let's
when
not
this
get
law
into
was
the whole
written,
gun topic right now
guns,
because
when this
yeah.
law was made, guns were not like how guns are today. Guns back then, it took you an hour to reload it. It took you like an hour to reload one
This
bullet.
is such a
and
hot topic right
it
now
wasn't
for
the
us.
same as having this thing you have now that is quite literally a outrageously powerful, deadly weapon. So, yeah, this is highly, highly controversial, for sure. I don't know. No, I definitely don't know the gun laws in Canada, though.
And this includes figures from the horrifying 9/11 attack. So I totally understand the war on terrorism, sure, but there should be a war on guns. Like, guns killed 100 times more people than terrorism. Like, guys. Now, gun crime in Canada, gun-related deaths is around 75% lower. That's because their laws are a lot stricter on guns. Canada certainly does have guns, but their use is way, way, way more restricted. Firearms need to be registered. People who apply for their own guns have to pass a criminal background check.
Exactly. That is exactly one of the biggest points that I think is super important. The real problem in America is that getting a gun is much too easy. You don't I mean, you should it should be like at least as difficult as getting a driver's license, right? Like if you're driving in a car, that's a weapon. You could kill someone if you don't know what you're doing. A gun is 1,000 times more responsibility. So the fact it should be somewhat difficult to get a gun, and you should probably have to pass like exams and get it recertified that you are fit to have that responsibility of owning it. And yeah, that is definitely an issue. That sounds like Canada is doing a much better job at that.
Most people use guns for
Oh my
hunting
God,
up in the
why'd
north
you
of
have to
Canada,
put it
not
that
for
way?
shooting people. So maybe chill out on the guns. Okay, guys, so we have reached that #1 moment in our top 10 differences between America and Canada. I mean, I feel like we've learned a lot. Me as a Brit, I've learned a lot. I, for one, can
Yeah,
say
you
that
still
I
have a
certainly
lot
love
to learn.
both
You still got
countries.
things
America
wrong, lady.
is incredible. There are so many places to visit. Canada is my new home. I love it a lot. But what is the #1 difference between these two fabulous countries? I will tell you, it is healthcare. Now, for me, this is the most important difference between Canada
this should
and
be
America.
interesting.
Canadian citizens can receive free healthcare, meaning if they get injured, if they get hit by a bus, they don't have to sell their house to pay for the treatment if they're uninsured.
This comes up time and time and time again
Yep,
as
yep,
as
yep.
the major
Okay,
difference
nothing
between
wrong
Canada
so
and
far.
the United States, and for good reason. It's for good
But
reason.
only
This
if you're a
is,
Canadian
as an
citizen.
American,
We have a lot of
I
people
can
who live here
confidently
who
say,
technically
like
aren't citizens,
the
and they
vast
still have to
majority of
pay,
Americans
just like
are very
in
upset with the healthcare
the US.
situation. The fact that, well, the care you get here is quite good. It's very pleasant. It's well done. It's just the finances of it. It's the fact that your life can be ruined by going in and with your broken arm or whatever and getting treatment. If you're not in a good financial situation, suddenly you're thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars in debt when you needed that to pay for your rent or something, depending on your personal financial situation. It could ruin you.
Oh my
Medical
God, old fight.
care could ruin you, which is uh, unbelievably like not good. Let's say that, to say the least, not good.
Now, England has been flying the flag for free healthcare for a long time, just saying. In Canada, large parts of the healthcare system are free. By free, I mean, like, you know, as I said, if you get hit by a bus, you won't have to sell your house. However, you know, you still have to pay things like prescription drugs, home care, and glasses. Now, this is all because of the Healthcare Act of 1984, and this regulates the quality of service that people get. In the USA, however, if you get sick and you're uninsured, you are in trouble. Luckily, many people do get insurance cover with their jobs, but if they happen to be out of work or they get sick on something that's not covered in their plan.
Yeah, that's always a fun one. The old, oh, you have an insurance plan meant to, you make monthly payments towards it, like insurance, like you do. And then you go in when you finally need help or something, and they tell you, oh, this procedure is not covered by your plan. Didn't you read the 5,000 pages of fine print about this? And it's like, yeah, that's always a fun one. This isn't covered.
They can be in danger. Now, many people from the USA say that the fact that they have to pay for their healthcare means that they get a better quality of service. That said,
Yeah.
for me, I like to know that if I fall down in the street,
it's
someone's
still
going to pick
debatable.
me up, not check my bank balance first. So that is the end of our top 10 differences between America and Canada. Did I miss any out? Let me know what you think in the comments section below. Are there any differences that I didn't put?
And that's why you don't have a non-Canadian doing something about Canada. Has Silverback been talking shit yet today? I know a bunch of you are double watching. Yeah. I have a feeling that would be something that would get me copyright. Yeah. Yeah. It sounds like something I probably would. That's why I always play that EDM kind of music because the people that create it let it to be non-copyright. Like they don't hit you. Oh, Hammy hasn't gone live yet. I figured he would have been live by now. Yeah, he does that so that way AJ can't hit him with a copyright. Well, it looks like it's letting up out there a little temporarily. Who smashed your intercom? Who? Who's they? I'm like, I feel like I'm missing a whole part of the convo. Grinch's crackheads. Oh my god. Yeah, that's a benefit of living in the country. You don't have to worry about that shit. Be more the bad guys. Damn, that sucks. Yeah, we had to deal with that back when I was a little kid and we lived in Oshawa. Fucking crackheads, man. Had everything stolen out of our house twice in two different spots. Multiple vehicles smashed into and like completely gutted. Never ever had to deal with that again once we moved out to the country, though. Luckily, my parents did that when I was 13. Although at the time, I fucking hated them for it. All right, I found. Hopefully, this is going to be a better one.
Everyone. I'm just a typical average American here today to react and learn about weird Canadian winter activities, part one. Because I found this video. Honestly, I changed the title of this video. This video is that I'm gonna watch is called Crazy Canadians Enjoying Winter. Crazy Canadians Enjoying Winter. Uh, I didn't know what to think about the crazy Canadians part. I like it. I think, I think everyone in the world, on the planet, is a little crazy in their own way.
Actually,
It's good.
I
It's a
should
good
put this
thing.
back to
Makes
this
everyone a
one.
little interesting. It's fun.
Since this is about
But
Canadian
this
winter
title,
activities,
I hope
it's
it
very
is Crazy
fitting to have the
Canadians enjoying
winter
the
out
winter.
behind it.
I looked into this. This video is honestly, it's a
Take
bunch
it
of
off that
different
view.
Canadians
Full screen.
explaining
There.
different activities that they do in the winter that are very unique, very interesting. This video in particular, it goes for like almost 20 minutes of these fun, weird activities. So, which is nice, but I might as well split it into two videos. Crazy, maybe crazy, weird, Canadian, weird to me, Canadian winter activities.
Behind a snowmobile. Yeah, I thought that was pretty creative.
It
So we
is.
decided to reach out to our other Canadian friends to see what they've been doing all winter to pass the time.
And man, did we get some crazy stuff, right?
Yeah, this video really proves that we're crazy Canucks.
What is Crazy Canucks? I like that. Crazy Canucks. What is going on here? Why is there a drum? What? Okay, maybe they'll explain later. These clips, though. I've never seen someone paddle a boat not on water. They're on ice, but it makes so much sense now that I see it. Okay. And this is just a fun obstacle course? Okay.
So if you want to see some really cool winter activities, check out all the things everyone's been up to.
Okay.
So let's get watching some of these crazy Canadian winter adventures.
Oh, wow. What? Wait, this is kind of claustrophobic. Ice Hotel? Ice Hotel? Okay.
Hey guys, Mike here. So the last time David never asked me to do one of these videos, I said do an open door helicopter on top of Niagara Falls, because that is the #1 thing that you should do if you want to do extreme excitement in crazy things in the wintertime for
What?
Canadians.
Wait, okay. I mean, yes, this looks insane. This looks incredible. But as far as things that are accessible to like the common person, Oh, let's just go grab our private helicopter and fly above Niagara Falls today. That sounds fun. That does sound fun, but I don't know if you is there like a company that lets you do that or okay. Anyway.
Oh
If
yes,
you want to do
there is.
extreme excitement in crazy things in the wintertime for Canadians, or if you're just hanging out in Canada. Now, if you want to do something that's a little bit closer to the ground, how about the Ice Hotel outside of Quebec City? You see, this Ice Hotel, it's something you actually
Quebec. I've never in my life heard someone say Quebec. I've heard Quebec, Quebec. I've never heard Quebec, Quebec City. Anyway, enough about Quebec City. The Ice Hotel. This looks amazing.
actually sleeping in the outdoors-ish, kind of like an
Boy, what? We're sleeping here?
this Ice Hotel. It's something you're actually sleeping in the outdoors-ish, kind of like an igloo.
Whoa.
But it's like 30 different rooms
Whoa.
been handcrafted by different artists. You can go explore each individual room during the daytime, but when it comes to night, you get to sleep inside the rooms. So
What? Wait, what? Why? What? Do people want to do this? Canadians, what are you doing? What's going on here?
It's
Explain this to
actually
me.
extremely
Is
comfortable.
this like some kind of mental and physical challenge?
If you guys
Some
notice
fun
on the way
sculpture
in,
of
there
a
was a
weird
very
Bed
large
made of ice,
wood
at
stove,
least.
and no,
Is it? There's no
nothing
way
melts.
This is, you can like make an igloo ice hotel warm, right? It'd just
Yes,
be freezing in this. Maybe it's just the experience. Maybe I'm being too critical here. You know, maybe it's a you got to try it before you knock it thing.
it's
And then
definitely
try
you
it,
gotta
and you're
try
like,
it
"Why the
before
heck
you
did I
knock it.
sleep in a bed and hotel made of solid ice, but at least I did it."
So if you are into sleeping in negative 40-degree weather, yeah, you do you. There's also
Yeah.
Ice Hotel Slide, which is absolutely fun for the kids, and there's
Wow.
also Ice Hotel Bar, where you can drink sips of whiskey out of an ice flask if you want to feel like the Bond villain that you might be.
I gotta say, this deserves its own video, man. This deserves its own video. This ice hotel. This is awesome. Aside, I probably wouldn't sleep here, to be honest. But the slides and the sculpture, the art, and the look, they got frozen ice cube cups. How can you beat that?
So those are my crazy ideas that you should do in the wintertime. My name's Mikey. Here comes the next person. I'll see you guys later. Peace. Bye.
Okay, that's a good one.
Honestly, I was never a fan of the winter time here in Canada. But you know what? The key
Okay.
is once you
He's being honest. So this is ice fishing.
dress for it, then it's all good. And then the true Canadian, what they do is they start bringing all the summer activities into the winter time. And a perfect
Ah.
example of that is ice fishing.
Okay.
So, what is ice fishing, you ask?
Well, it's a Canadian tradition where people
That's
set up
actually
huts
something I've
on a
never
frozen
done.
lake, chip holes in
I've never
Wait,
gone ice
is
fishing.
that part of it? Do you have to have a hut? How do you set up a hut? Maybe
Well,
that's a really American.
You
thing
don't
to say.
have to have a hut,
How do you get your hut and
but
construct it on
you're
this
going
place?
to want
Is
a
that-
hut.
Does everyone have to have a hut? I'm more confused by the hut than the fishing part.
Why are you so
Canadian
confused by
tradition
the
where people
hut?
set up
Oh my
huts on a
god!
frozen
Wait until
lake,
this guy
chip
sees like
holes in
pop
the
up
ice,
tents
and
that
proceed
you
to
can
sit
buy
around
for
a
this.
tiny opening waiting for a fish to chomp on a line.
Yeah.
But most of the time, I think it's just an excuse to drink beer.
Oh wait, look. Wait, he was about to say this is just an excuse to drink beer. Maybe, perhaps. Uh,
Oh,
But,
absolutely.
Look at this. The hole, you set up your hut or whatever they're in right now on top of the little hole. So
Not
they're
all of
kinda
them, I guess,
cozy
Cakes.
and warm or something. Or at
I
least
know we
comfortable
get a
while you're
lot of
ice
Americans
fishing.
that come up to
I
like
never
Lake
have seen
Erie to
this.
go ice fishing.
Makes a lot of sense. Wow. Okay.
Beer.
But just for the record, I caught a fish.
Okay. What? I don't want to criticize or anything, but I gotta say it. That's the tiniest fish I've ever seen in my life. Ice canoe. Okay.
This guy lives in a cave.
My name is Will from Going Out Some Places, and one of the most Canadian things you can do is something that you've probably never heard of. But when you hear the words ice and canoeing together, it kind of makes
Yeah,
sense.
I remember growing up, like
Really?
on COD live chats and everything. Americans legit thought we lived in ice
Okay.
and igloos still, and a
Okay,
whole
so
bunch of crazy
you're
shit.
canoeing for one thing, and
And we
when
just
it's
troll along,
freezing
be like,
cold
"Oh
out,
yeah,
so there's lots of
totally
ice."
playing on my fucking Xbox live on the internet with you here right now in my fucking igloo."
What? Oh, that's cool. Well, these glaciers.
Then they'll be
dare I
like, "Well,
say,
wait,
these
how do
little
you have
icebergs
power?"
they kind of make the experience feel a lot different than just canoeing, going up against them. And I mean, at times they're straight up breaking through ice, like driving right through it.
Oh my gosh,
Yep.
that was really hard.
Oh,
The
fucking
whole lot of
Americans were
fun.
dumb in
I
the
think what made it
90s and
challenging
early
out there, as you'll
2000s.
see in the footage, we didn't really make too many strides in terms of getting far, moving against the current.
Oh, look, you can actually hop out of the canoe and start like pushing if if it comes to that. Okay, this is like extreme canoeing. This is good.
But the wind was so strong, the current was just pulling us
Nice,
down.
Zib.
Icebergs were passing us by, and we were trying to bring it back. And a few times we made some progress, tried to slip back into the docking area where we could get
Yeah,
off on
Lake
the ice.
Simcoe's
This is cool.
huge
This is cool.
for it.
It's like
All
the fact
about that
they're running
walleye,
into so
man.
much trouble and that everything is much harder. It would honestly probably make it a lot more fun.
But missed our opportunity, got swept back down, and had to make our way back up. So there's pretty much no stop the entire time. I wanted to take some footage of the amazing icebergs that we saw out there. Didn't really have a lot of chance to do that, but we made it back. Nobody fell in, and it was just so much fun. Definitely one of the most unique things I've done, and very uniquely Canadian and very uniquely Quebec.
This is super unique. Is this something that's like unique to Quebec? Definitely comes across like as an American. It comes across as very
Not
Canadian.
so much.
All
It's
of
more
these
unique to the
activities so
east, I
far
would say.
are extremely unique to me, in particular. You know, in America, you know, right now it's December.
Oh, okay,
It's getting a little colder.
gross.
Many years in my life living in America in several different states, there are years go by when it doesn't even snow. It's kind of sad. You know, Christmas is coming. No snow kind of ruins the whole vibe and all that. But there seems to be a decently reliable amount of snow in Canada, which I really like. It really sets the mood.
Oh my god.
What? Snow zorbing. I have seen the zorbing, I think. I didn't know it was called zorbing. But you hop into a big clear plastic ball.
Yep, anything you can do in
hold
summer,
on
you can
to
do in winter too, man.
Sort of nothing for dear life. And you roll down a hill. I just didn't know that you could do it on ice.
Just because it goes from green to white doesn't mean you can't have the same fun.
Okay.
That's such a lame hill.
Look, it's like not even having to roll. It's like sliding.
That didn't go very well.
That's a mild
Why is there a
hill.
little
That's
ball
not
inside?
fun.
Is that to make it more fun or more chaotic? If you got a little ball inside, isn't it rolling around and smacking you in the face while you're whatever? Oh, it's to plug. It's on a rope. It's to plug up the entrance so you don't go shooting out of the ball when you roll. Okay, probably a good thing.
That was a workout.
Oh.
Oh yeah, now there's a fun one.
Oh, I like this. This is cool. Extreme tobogganing. This is the perfect example of the kind of thing
What's
you
up,
just
man?
can't find in America. Like, at least in the vast majority of places. Something like a big ice
Zib.
sled slide.
That's,
This is awesome.
that's like my back doors there, right there. You've got no idea how awesome it is to fish out here.
Oh, and it's it's by the town, by the city, and people can line up and watch. That may not seem like a big deal, but since I've never really seen something quite like this, that makes it more fun. It's like you don't have to drive out in the middle of nowhere even. Wherever the city is, you can just go there.
No, I didn't.
And right
Old fart.
in between lunch and dinner, you can hop on the toboggan. I like this. Everyone's watching. Chasing waterfalls. What does that mean?
Hi, I'm Catherine from Catherine Anywhere, and one of my favorite Canadian winter activities is waterfall chasing.
Okay.
It's waterfall chasing. What?
Welcome to the back of my Jeep. This is winter adventure capital.
Surely she is going to explain to me what waterfall chasing is, right? What do you do?
I think I might. I have no idea what this is unless I know it under a different name.
We need these.
Oh.
What?
These are crampons, and they are going to save your life doing what we're doing today.
Oh yeah, this stuff that like hooks onto your shoe for grip. I've never actually seen
What
one
the
of these
fuck
in
is
real
this
life.
lady
These are
going and
heavy
doing?
duty, by the way. Right. Okay.
This is Tiffany Falls, just outside of Hamilton, Ontario. Don't tell me.
It's just a way to say
I went
winter
around and stayed
hiking.
with a guy not too long ago.
Okay.
Oh my god,
Very
I think it
romantic.
is. It is. It's just a
Wow,
way
I
to
mean,
say
this is
winter
really cool.
fucking hiking.
Maybe that's the point. Is that what? Is it more a waterfall admiring? Is that like the icicles are obviously super cool. Just like finding waterfalls in the dead of winter cold.
Fake
like,
news.
just
She
looks
hyped it
awesome,
up.
I guess. Is that what this is?
Sometimes I have to leave my kids up there because I don't know whether or not it's safe because everything's covered with snow. I don't know what I'm stepping in, but it's a good thing I've got my crampons.
Yep.
Man, we never cared about that. You fucking fell, you fell.
Okay. Okay, this is very unique. It's definitely something I never would have come up with on my own.
Not
So
that
for
unique.
that, I'm glad it's part of this list. Going to waterfalls in the winter, just to go, because it's cool.
It's just hiking, dude.
Oh, what do we have here?
See this wall? I'm gonna climb it.
Oh yes.
See, whatever you do in summer, you can do
Yeah,
in
I
winter.
know what this is. This is like ice pick climbing. It's very extreme. I never realized, and I should have been able to think of this on my own. I was always thinking, well, this is only something that the most extreme winter athletes can do. You'd have to drive to a mountain or something. They're just on like a wall that's only 100 feet tall or whatever with ropes for safety. You can get like a little slice of extreme ice pick climbing, kind of like going to a rock climbing center. You can do this. I never even realized you could do that because they certainly don't have this kind of setup in America. But this would be awesome. Oh my gosh. Okay. Rewind it a little bit. Hold on. Where's that big shot of the whole thing? This is so brilliant. Oh my gosh, this looks so cool. I never realized that you could do this. Oh my gosh. You can go ice pick climbing on like a small scale. Wow.
Lindsay did some ice climbing of her own, and it reminded me a little bit more of our experience in Alberta because ice climbing is a lot tougher than it looks.
Oh, I bet.
My hands are going numb.
I bet this is a lot harder than it looks. You do have to like jam the pick into the ice every single time to even move. While ice, that's something you don't think about. While ice shoots out into your face when you do it. That's the details I come here for. Lobster. Okay, hold on. We're gonna stop at the lobster. We're about halfway done with this video. I'm gonna stop it right there. This is by the Planet D, and I like it. I'm giving it a like right now, even though we are gonna be back for part 2 of this crazy, weird Canadian winter activities. I am really enjoying this. I like every single thing so far has been amazing, fun, new-ish.
All right, I'm going to put some music back on while I go for a bathroom break, guys.
I know I haven't called you. It's been a few months since I tried to. Maybe I'm scared I'll say the wrong thing. My apartment's been shaking from the weight of a heart that's breaking. Pretend I don't care, but it's killing me. I'd be happy for you if you say you're happier with someone else. I'll be honest with you, just the thought of it hurts like hell. Oh, this time you've been thinking I moved on, but you should know I waited for you. Even if I tried, I could never let you go. You should know I waited. I'm always waiting for you. I'm always waiting for you. Oh, you should know I waited.
I know it ain't my business, 'cause I'm the one who asked for the distance. But are you alone? Are you alright? And maybe you will judge me if I said that I hope you still love me. Feels like you don't. I'm scared that I'm right. I'll be happy for you if you say you're happier with someone else. I'll be honest with you, just the thought of it hurts like hell.
Oh, this time you've been thinking I moved on, but you should know I waited for you. Even if I tried, I could never let you go. You should know I waited. I'm always waiting for you. I'm always waiting for you. Oh, you should know I waited. Oh, this time you've been thinking I moved on, but you should know I waited for you. Even if I tried, I could never let you go. You should know I waited. I'm always waiting for you. I'm you should know I waited. But when there's no hope hiding, no chance concealing what deep down I felt for you. Oh, I regret for losing the one who loved me, for who I can't go back to. Walking through all the dust, memories and frame, a past we simply let fade. Oh, but I don't close the door, waiting a chance for when we'll be back again. You make me feel so crazy, still in love with you. You make me feel amazing when I'm next to you. You make me feel so crazy, my heart breaks for you. Can't help but know that I'm still in love with you. You make me feel so. When there's no hope loving for you who saw me before I knew who I'd be. What I have around me means nothing to me if I can't share it with you. Walking through all the time.
All right, I'm back.
Memories and frame, a past we simply let fade. But I
Ooh. My veg lights are on. I really should go water my veg plants. Ooh, damn. I've got absolutely zero motivation today, guys. Maybe I'm just not high enough now. No, I feel like if I actually rolled another joint, I'd pass right the fuck out. What do you guys want to watch? You need to do something. Nobody's gonna hop up on panel. What do you guys want to watch? Woo, that's a good gust. Yep. I'm assuming now that he's over there, the hatred's gonna probably start, eh? Never fails. Wonder if Hammy's gonna go live today.
Yeah, there's nothing happening at all. It's a sunshiny day out there, I think, for sure. Moving along, says Mr. Borden. Happens to the best of us, says Michelle. Yeah, oops. My bad. My bad. Trista says, Hamilton seems a little calm right now. However, it's still snowing. Will the wind get progressively worse this evening? Yeah. The wind will get progressively worse this evening.
Nah,
Carol
never
says,
watched.
That's okay, Adam. Thanks, Carol. Appreciate it. Donald said, had me fooled too. Oopsie. Renee says, Canada's closed. Is it? Pretty calm in Ottawa. I'm sure it's the wind is certainly gonna pick up. Cars of London said they saw a TikTok video from one of the crash. I'm sure there's got to be videos out there. So.
Yeah, weren't they making fun of Villain
I don't think
earlier?
anybody's talking right now. Border crossings in
Saying
Niagara
that if he
area are
was so
closed,
rich.
according to Niagara 411. Thank you very much, Alana. Appreciate that.
Or some shit. Yeah, they just can't let anything go. Those two, like.
Coral says, can you please explain the raw data that was posted? Yeah, so I think depending on which raw data it was, if we were talking about the model data, then that is talking about the snowfall potential from now until Sunday evening, which there you go, that's it right there. So this is model data. So this is the models are trying to guesstimate how much snow is going to fall, and that's what was talking about ridiculous amounts, kind of in the Bracebridge, Gravenhurst area. Yeah, pretty intense for sure. So we'll see if that happens. Models aren't always perfect, but they certainly give us an idea of what's possible. And I mean, even if half of what they say is going to fall in Bracebridge and Gravenhurst is going to fall, then, but it could exceed 100 centimeters, which is pretty ridiculous. So, wow. Hopefully everybody's okay. Marcy says, will Midland come anywhere close to the Bracebridge amounts? Maybe. Midland's at the top left of this image. You can see, and it's right on the edge of that squall. So Midland could get hammered. It's possible. It's certainly possible. We'll have to see. we will have to see. 1 second here. Just gonna go and pull this image off. There we go. All right. So let me just hit refresh on our Facebook group here and see if there's any more reports. Give me just a second here. Thank you again, Bob, for that report there. Brutal conditions in Chatham.
Did you guys see that fucking?
This is 2 hours ago. Peacock Point
truck
on
crash.
Lake Erie.
401,
At
motherfucking
11:30 in the
dumbasses.
morning. Those are quite the waves already at 11:30. I'm sure they're only going to get worse. Tonight, it's going to be ridiculous. It's going to be ridiculous tonight, for sure. Just to point something out, Jackie says, I tried to share a post from Niagara 411 page that was declined here. Any link is automatically declined because the spammers are ridiculous with their links. Like 9 out of 10 reports, 9 out of 10 posts that try to go to the page are spammers posting links. So we just have links completely blocked. But if you post something that has a link and then it gets declined, what you did here is one way of doing it. Also, too, you can maybe message one of the moderators of the group as well, too, or put it in the comments. Put in the comments of our daily pin post would be a good idea, and say, I tried to share this, but it got declined. To clarify, we didn't. There's no one who pushed the decline button. We just have literally links turned off. So links get auto declined. Thank you for sharing that. I appreciate it. From the win last night in Limoges. I'm not sure. Limoges, Ontario. Thankfully, they fell away from the house. Yeah, that's always a good thing. The wind pushed my barbecue halfway across my deck. A table and some chairs fell against the railing. Stopped it.
Yeah, as someone on the outside, you really can't do
So
anything
this is
but
where it
just
used to be.
sit back and laugh,
And
fucker.
this is where it is. Wow. It's not like, yeah, this got.
But AJ
dragged
seems like a pretty
across
big piece of
your
shit,
deck.
personally.
That's not great. And where was this again? In Port Bruce. Wow. Eek. Bulldog is not a fan of the wind. Posted Garrett. Thank you, Garrett. Appreciate that. Look at the face. Oh my goodness. Lots of posts. There's that Sarnia photo again, which is, it's something. Here we go. Becky posted a video from south of Innisfil Beach Road on the 10th. Oh, I see what you can do, Brennan. You want to go? Oh, you can do it live, and I can actually bring it right up. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Okay, Brennan's gonna have a live camera from Bracebridge, so we can see how brutal it's gonna get there.
You shouldn't be.
It's gonna be something.
You shouldn't be driving in that shit, people.
This was Becky.
Like, I know we're
in,
Canadians
Innisfil
and we
Beach
should
Road
know
on
how
the
to
10th.
drive in it, but for
That
some
doesn't look
reason,
very
you
nice.
fuckers don't know how to drive in it still.
She posted that 5 minutes ago. Thank you, Becky. Appreciate it.
Yeah,
This
he
is,
just
my whole street is a
he
snowdrift.
just picks on
in
everyone.
North
Doesn't matter
London,
who the
Deanna
fuck you are.
Posted that.
He has to be mad. He's just in a
It's not
constant
very
state
nice
of
out there,
madness.
and the winds are only going to get stronger. Oh, a little chickadee sheltering from the storm in the bush behind our garage, Rosemont, Ontario. Aw. Hold on, little guy. Or girl. Don't go flying in this. Wonder if it's pregnant or just really well fed. I'm not sure. It's pretty squishy. This was Rob posting that. We should probably, again, I want to bring up the 511. Bring up the 511 road closures as well, too. It'd be a good idea at some point in time. Again, thank you to everybody who's watching on TikTok, everybody who is watching on Facebook and on YouTube and Twitch and Twitter and all the different places. We appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Whoa. 7 minutes ago, Lori posted this, but didn't put a location. I'm just going to comment to her. Hi, thank you for sharing. Please add a location. And
Everybody does. That's why he's home all the time.
So I don't know where that is. Lori posted, but it doesn't look very nice there. Lots of blowing snow across the road. That was from Kawartha Lakes earlier. When is this from? 2:22 p.m. 222. Donna posted this 2:22 p.m. from
What?
Fort
They
Erie.
they go to sleep
Oh
and their
my
mind's
goodness.
completely wiped from what they've said or done the day before. Like, so yeah, it makes it very easy to be in their own reality.
Yeah, that is nasty. Oh. Couldn't hear me. I see. I had it too loud. I'll turn that down. Hey, at least you can hear the video, though. There's something. That's something. How about now? Let me hear me now. That's still pretty loud. How about now? Is it better? Is that a little better? Maybe? Oh, well. That is ridiculous. I'm going to share that to the pages here. Give me a second. Give me just a moment. I'm going to flip you back to radar.
Memory of a goldfish, Stewie.
So you can see
Memory
the
of
current
a
radar. 1 second. There's the current radar. I'm going to hit play. You can see what's going on. It's very blue.
Jay Hills, what's up?
Blue means snow. So there's that. Oh.
Fuck yeah.
Easy says, the chickadees just
Get
puffing
that
its
grind.
feathers because it's cold. They lay eggs in the spring. That makes sense. Yeah, of course.
You're going to have another night full of it too, buddy.
Seth says, videos coming from Hamburg of police using their SWAT trucks to pull ditched cars out. Eek. Stephanie says, one of the wins in Exeter is supposed to pick up. It's not going to be long. Shouldn't be long now. This evening is going to be really strong. We couldn't hear the video. Ah, well. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Oh, well. Go check out this video. You'll see it. I'm going to post it. I'm going to share it to... 1 second here. I'm going to share it to Ontario Stormwatch and Instant Weather Ontario. Just 1 second here. 2. Hope everybody's staying safe with these ridiculous winds. And all the snow. Ah, I see. I didn't have my noise canceling on, so you could probably hear chairs
Nice,
being
Jay Hills.
dragged above me.
Yep, mine's just
sure
a
it's
few
better
days
now.
it flipped into flower as well. Now I'm hoping my power holds out.
Fort Erie. Okay, go check Instant Weather Ontario. I just shared that video to there, and I will.
Yo, did
Also
any of you
share
guys
it
hear
to
about the
Stormwatch.
teenage girls that swarmed and killed a homeless guy in Toronto here? This is fucking crazy
Nathan
shit.
349 says David Piano posted a video on Twitter of significant blizzard conditions in Crystal Beach. He says it looks like nothing's ever seen before. It's absolutely crazy. Oh yeah, zoom out the radar. My bad. Oh no, that's I don't know how far I got to zoom out. I'm showing a lot of the region there. Okay, and the other place I wanted to share it to was Ontario Storm.
Toronto, Canada is in shock after police say 8 teenage girls were involved in stabbing a man to death on the street. Reports say paramedics were flagged down by people on the street who witnessed the attack. The suspects were arrested nearby the crime scene, according to investigators, and range in age from 13 to 16.
There was a subsequent incident that happened after the homicide that police were called to assist with. As a result of that incident, we were then able to make the connect that these were the same group of people.
Police are investigating the case as a swarming attack and reportedly say they don't yet know how the suspects know each other as they come from different parts of the city. The victim's identity is not being released until a next of kin can be notified, but police say he was a 59-year-old male. The suspects' identities are protected because of their ages. They are all charged with second-degree murder and were remanded to custody. For Inside Edition Digital, I'm Mara Montalbano.
Isn't that crazy? 13 to 16-year-olds. We're supposed to get up to 90-kilometer winds, and whenever there's a storm anyways in my area, my power goes the fuck out. Dunk. Dr. Dab, cheers. Later, Stewie. Yeah, that's some fucked up shit. I couldn't believe when I heard that. And this just happened like the other day.
To see even the house and SUV across the road. Neighbors close enough I could toss a baseball at them, and I suck at throwing. Took video by sticking my head out the door, and the camera didn't know what to focus on. Pic on the left is 8:30 in the morning, and on the right is 12:50 p.m. I had a gust of wind that I swear tried to rip my bay window off. Oh, man. Look at the comparison
funny
here.
dunk.
This looks like it's not even the same place until you look at the tree and realize it's the same place. Whoa. Bye-bye, house. Where to go? That car is here.
All right, Watts.
A lot
You
of people have
too.
white
Stay
cars.
safe.
I'm like, white cars are the greatest.
We'll probably still be streaming later.
You kind of want to stand out. You want to contrast.
My flower lights don't come on
Snow.
until 7, so.
The whole car is white. Doesn't help. Yeah, that is ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, actually, way up north, yep, in Yellowknife, the Northwest Territories. It's population is a serious thing.
He said Drift
up there.
says it's called winter. That's it. Jeez. Oh yeah.
I think it's almost the same in Alaska too. Way more women than men.
Oh, okay.
All westbound lanes are closed of the 401 west of County Road 30 in the municipality of Brighton.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Defense is power out in Lyle. Crazy winds also. Thank you for the report. Appreciate it. Just dumped a whole bunch of salt from those peanuts all over my keyboard. Probably hear the boop boop when I plug it in. The Windows 11 sound said Windows 2K. I figured Windows 2K would chime in on that. Yeah, any sound that comes through my desktop right now is going straight into the stream. So hopefully I don't have any like random notifications or stuff. Anywho. Oh, there's the video. Oh my.
I thought Viking would want to be up here. He was begging so hard for me to go live.
Yeah, that's not great. Ouch.
He's
That's
probably too busy over at Gigi's, isn't he?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I know.
What is this? 20 minutes ago in Fort Erie.
Yeah, Jails. I've got my veg lights at 2 to 8, and then my flour is 7 to 7.
Yeah, that's not very nice.
Oh, he's in
Alright,
and
so the
out.
models
He's
predicting,
around.
The models are predicting for Collingwood. That's a good question. Let me jump back to our snowfall map. We've got Collingwood in the 25 to 50 centimeter realm. Somewhere in there. That's bananas. Eric's commenting on a crazy photo. So let's just jump back to Rada, and it's blue.
Oh, are they doing another giveaway over there, Viking?
Toronto. Hey Dominic, how's it going?
You go ahead and win that Herm pack.
I think I'm gonna get some lunch at some point in time.
We all know you got the worms to go with the Herm.
Trevor says I lost internet for about an hour in Kitchener-Waterloo. That's no good.
Yo, Ism, what do you think about all this white stuff? Think
No
you could
power
deal
now
with
in
all
Newcastle,
this?
Ontario, in the port, says Carrie. Thank you for the report. Holly says drifts and blowing snow is horrible from Harrow and Essex County, just home from work. Thank you for sharing. Glad you're home safe. Barry says Highway 21 between Amberley and Saugeen First Nation closed. Essex, Ontario has whiteout conditions. Thank you. Darren makes a good point. Says it's all fun and games until your power goes out.
Yep. And I have
Sarah said,
still
can you
yet to
recap all the
invest
highway
into
closures?
my
Yeah,
own
you know, I can jump
personal
on,
generator.
The old 511 here. I think. I thought it was 511.ca, but it's not. Is it 511.on.ca? N.ca? I think so. No, it's definitely not it either. 511 Ontario. I'll just search. Oh, it's 511on.ca. I see. I see. Let me go to the...
Yeah.
Okay.
Gigi has a
Um,
very weird definition of what Sea of Green is.
There we go. Okay. What the heck? How does 511 have Waze incidents? Is there a Waze API? I gotta get that. We gotta get that going. Let's pull this up here. Give me a sec. Give me just a moment. I need to make a new scene for it. What will we call it? We will call it 511. Okay. Just a moment.
Oh, you want to watch the Merry Christmas from Pigeon Claw?
All right, and let me go to window capture. Make sure I choose the right one. And make sure it fills the whole screen. Hold on.
Yeah, like seriously, Mr. Bucker. Like I know we've said a couple things over here, but like we're not really like talking shit. We're just stating a couple of facts, and we're not like continually crying. Like
pretty good.
those two just can't help themselves. They just bring it up.
Do this. There we go. Okay. I think that's good. We'll make this the whole screen. All right.
And Gigi
Okay.
was right. He was fine. He was
All right,
good
getting
for like
somewhere.
a
Give me
whole
just a
year.
moment,
Nobody
and I will
was
bring that
doing
up.
shit, was talking shit or anything. And then he lets up Pat's fan and this AJ guy, and now look, it's all gone to shit again. Like, they think it's everyone
I'll
else,
transition
but
to
it's
that.
not.
Hey, look at
It's
that.
not
Isn't that
everyone
fancy?
else.
Okay. So this is 511on.ca showing the different road closures and conditions.
Hey, how's it going? I hope you guys are well and warm, kicking it fly today. What a beautiful season it
This
is
looks
upon
like
us.
something old fart
Families
would
in
have
the
done.
other room, and I really just wanted to take a moment and soak up the greatness of 2022. I often find myself rushing through these moments when the greatness is right in front of me. And this holiday season, I am going to
Nice
slow
Midwest.
down and appreciate the family and the friends that I have established and created over the course of the last year. And I couldn't be more appreciative for my health, for my family, for my son, and for this community that we've built together.
Caitlin, it's about
These
time you
things
found
have
your way over
shaped
here. What's
me
up?
to be the man that I am today. And this holiday season, I get to put that version of myself on display for my entire family to see it. I feel immensely proud of myself. And I wanted to share with you guys just maybe a moment of
As you
hope
guys can see by my camera, I don't have to
inspiration and
fake
encouragement
green
for
screen
you
that
guys.
shit if I want
This
to do
journey
this.
that we've been on over the course of the last few years has been one that has really caught me by surprise. It's one that I never could have expected. And that's kind of really what life is all about. It's letting go of what we think should be our destiny or our path and really following what life lays in front of us. Letting go of the worry and the anxiety of the
Haha,
risk
VK.
and just going for the joy.
It's okay.
And
I
the
already
happiness
caught her.
has
She
paid
likes
off
my
so
pussy. We're good.
greatly. And I wanted to just share with you that 2022 was tough for all of us. And we made it. We conquered. We persevered. And we didn't give up. We came out with more strength, more dignity than we even knew we had. That's something to be proud of. And this holiday season, we get to put that version of ourselves in front of our friends and our family. We should be proud. You should be proud of yourself. You did it. We did it. And it's an incredible feeling to see how we can progress into 2023 with what we've learned from 2022. I wanted to take a moment and thank you guys for showing up time after time, supporting me, encouraging me, the endless Twitch conversations, the encouraging YouTube comments. I thank you for believing in me, and I promise that I'm going to try my best to bring a
Is it
smile
just me or
to
does
your
this shit sound
face.
so fake?
2023 is showing to be a pretty incredible year in the making. And I really, really want to take advantage of it. I don't want to leave anything behind. And I want to encourage you to do the exact same thing. I want you to follow your dreams. I want you to give up the anxiety and the fear of the unknown and really let loose into things that you believe in, that you're passionate about. because the reward is priceless. This holiday season, I want to thank you. I want to thank our sponsors, AC Infinity and Spider Farmer. A lot of what happened this year would not have been possible if it wasn't for them. So I wanted to sneak them in here as well. Thank you for the love. Thank you guys for supporting them. Thank you guys for supporting me and encouraging us to be the best version of ourselves. You guys are incredible. We are the flock. I wish you and your family a very Merry Christmas, an
School
incredible,
crop, what's up?
prosperous, and joyous 2023. And I'm excited to see what it has in store for all of us. Thank you for being here.
Like, it
Spend
doesn't
your time with
sound
your family.
genuine at all.
And I can't wait to see where the conversation goes in 2023. Merry Christmas.
Fuck you, BK. Be more. Yeah, they're home now, so they don't care. Man, this is nothing yet. Apparently tonight and tomorrow is going to be even worse. No, be more. Shopping isn't fucking worth it. That's what fucking Amazon's for, okay? Only delivery drivers need to be out in this shit. As an ex-taxi driver for the rural area, I fully endorse that message. Everyone else should stay the fuck off the roads. Fucking Viking. Yo, these dumb motherfuckers are actually giving AJ their address. Sorry. No drama. I know you guys aren't here for the drama. My bad. I shouldn't have said anything. Shit crop, that sucks. Why are you letting your toilet get that cold? Oh yeah, look at that wind start picking up out there. You can see the bigger trees really start swaying. It's gonna be as fun the rest of the day and night. Well, I'm working on rolling up another joint here. If anybody wants to hop up on panel and join me for a few tokes. Yeah, I'm not worried about staying warm. I'm worried about my fucking plants, man. I luckily rented that job out this year. That neighbor you saw earlier, because I don't have a vehicle this year, he's got 2 vehicles, so I'm letting him use my driveway. And the deal is he's got to keep the whole driveway shoveled, which basically means the pathway too, because he has to get to the driveway. So yeah, I don't really have to do any shoveling this year. Yo, I was a no on that poll, Viking. You can think all you want, but I'm sheltered, okay? I'm old school. New York John, what's up?
I fell for your illusion. I must have been delusional to think you'd be different from me, and I could earn your love for free, like I'm fucking special. I should have been more careful.
Oh, does he? Shit.
I never would have paid the price if only I knew. I can't get you out of my bloodstream. Now every day feels like a bad dream.
There we go. All good now. Oh shit, New York John, what's up?
Got my own winter hellscape going on here too now. How you doing, Sindor?
Good, good. What's that? About an inch of snow?
No, it's been a couple inches, but then we got rain last night and it started melting stuff, and now it's all ice. And,
Oh yeah.
we had
that's what we're dealing with.
snow on the ground, and then it got weird. It started raining last night. It got a little warmer, and now it's like back to like 15 degrees here. You know, everything's frozen over. We're kind of hunkering down. It's supposed to be 3 degrees tonight. That's really cool for this time of year in upstate New York. Anyway, I just thought I'd check in. There's the backside of the farm.
Nice.
There's the hills. Yeah. Just thought I would share and compare.
Yeah, it's supposed to get a lot worse for us still.
Oh no, yeah, it's only getting started here. We're supposed to get pretty much swamped over here on the eastern seaboard.
So how much total are they expecting for you?
I haven't honestly checked in on it, but it's like quite a bit. I mean, not like Canada amount, but you know, I'm only about an hour and a half from the Canadian border. I think over by what would that be? Toronto, Ontario. Yep. Yeah, I've been sort of like going real slow because the state roads, they've been salting it, but it's still pretty shitty.
Oh yeah, of course.
Here we are. Back on the
Doesn't
range.
matter how much salt they put down, you ain't getting out of those slippery shit.
Yeah, I got to be careful where I park this thing too, because you can see that wind going on back behind me. That's that's all the fucking time out here, and especially in like a winter storm, we can get massive drifts and shit that pile up to where like you just can't get to your vehicle, or 3-foot drifts, 4-foot drifts and shit.
Yeah, that's the biggest threat for us right now. We're having up to 90-kilometer gusts. So
Yeah, no, it started getting a little hairy. It was weird because this morning it was still raining, and then it dropped like 25 degrees in 1 hour. So this is the front of it. We were expecting already a little more snow than this by now, so it's kind of been a little easy. I popped out of work around 2 hours early and thought I would just take it easy because downtown, down in the down in the valley by the lake, it's like about 5 or 10 degrees warmer any given day than it is up here, where I live. So, you kind of can't look around downtown and go like, oh, there's no snow yet. It's like, no, by the time you get up here, it's a significant elevation. And, yeah, things could be totally different. So gotta take her easy. I don't know. It wasn't as bad as I thought it was, but I also didn't see as many plow trucks as I would have liked to seen.
yeah, right. I love that your barn is the typical American red barn.
It's pretty good. A little outbuilding, little barn. It's actually bigger than it looks. It goes on for a little while. Back behind there, we got all the animals in there and Yeah, it's got a big ass hayloft you can't really see from here.
Yeah.
3-car garage.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, it's a different life, man. I didn't grow up this way. I'm from the suburbs, you know. Me and my wife, we moved here 5 years ago. I don't know shit from farming, you know. So.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Well, look, I'm going to sit back and just kind of hang out and chat for a minute, but I thought I would, man, you can't even see the hills back there even. Fuck. There's hills back there, believe it or not.
Yep. Barely see them. Wow.
Yeah, no, I mean, I joke about it, like winter lives in my backyard for sure. If you're driving down that road I was coming up, it could be totally bare, you know, and snowing all around. But then the place where you're going to see the drifts and shit is like the quarter mile as this stuff crosses the road across from my house. And it's like, that's when you start, like, all these cars are just driving along, and then all of a sudden, oh my fuck, you know, we'll have like a quarter mile of just whiteout conditions and big pile up of ice and snow on the road, whereas everywhere else it's bare. It's like there's like a direct channel between like downtown by the lake and then through these hills all the way to here. So like all the weather starts blowing, and it seems like it just gets funneled between these hills and comes right through this valley here that I'm in. I mean, it's pretty rough. I'm glad. I mean, it makes sense that, you know, they showed us the house like in July, because if they had showed it to us in December, I'd have been like, no fucking way. I feel like I got a little duped, to be honest. Although it must have, I mean, all the pasture you're looking at, all the way back to those hills, used to just all be trees and shit, and they cleared it for like, you know, cow pasture, and also deforested it during the Depression. If you can't really see it, but there's a big hill back there. Actually, that's like state land. The state bought it during the Depression, and you know, because people were just going out there and just cutting down everything, you know, just selling wood or fucking burning it to keep their houses warm or whatever. And the government was like, you know, we'll just buy it from you. So like, I'm surrounded by state land, which is kind of cool, and across the street too, which is nice. So, you know, nothing here is going to change too much for the rest of eternity, I suppose. But yeah, I've seen photos of the place where like there was actually trees back through here, you know, and maybe that was different when they settled this place. Maybe the trees were like the breaker for like the wind. But man, this valley wide open, like I don't know if you guys can see that, but I'm watching like dust devils of snow like up against the back of that hill over there, just swirling all the way up. And it's fucking crazy. Windy as fuck up there.
My camera is facing my backyard, and this is a hill, a big giant hill that goes straight across the entire town that was left over by a glacier.
Oh, cool.
So if I was to take this camera and put it out a window that's facing the front, it would be just like what you're seeing. That's how big of a difference it is.
Like I know that like the light meter on the camera, it's freaking out a little bit because it's just so white, you know. But yeah, like I said, you know, we had like 8 or 9 inches on the ground last night, and then the rain came, and actually we reached 45 degrees like at 9 o'clock this morning, which is like that warm front that gets pushed, you know, forward, you know, gets pushed, you know, towards us when the cold front's coming back behind us. They're talking about like bomb cyclones and shit. Like, yeah, I'm not at all surprised. I don't know how they describe weather by you guys. They're just like, oh, it's Friday. It's a Friday in the winter.
They've called this the potential historic nightmare before Christmas storm.
Yeah, no, we heard that too over here in the States. Yeah, they're like, you know, this is like a once in a lifetime frost and cold event, you know, coming during Christmas. Because, you know, normally like February is our coldest month here where I am in central upstate New York. But we had a very mild, like kind of mild summer, and then a very mild, like, you know, autumn and even early winter. I mean, a couple weeks ago, we had a couple days that were like 50 degrees, you know. Like I said, it reached 45 this morning, but that's really just that warm front being pushed by the cold. Yeah, my poor fucking animals, they're out there hiding in the shelter right now. No one's
I can imagine.
No one's out in the field. But they got like a big orgy puddle that they kind of do. Like they, you know, all the goats and the sheeps and the alpacas, they all kind of like press up against one another. They're probably warmer than I'll get inside today. I just don't deal very well with like the sudden changes. You know, like I said, it was unseasonably warm this morning, and it's going to be like maybe 1 degree tonight, which, you know, I mean, I'll be honest, normally like an overnight temperature here is like 20, you know, this time of year. So that's degrees in Fahrenheit, not Celsius, clearly.
Yep.
Sorry. But hey, man, I really enjoyed looking at what you got going on there. I am going to pop out, hang out and chat. I'm going to smoke a cigarette, drink this beer before I park the van. Oh, I had the pump on my dishwasher died last night. And let me just be frank. I was a little over my limit with drinking, like a little more over my limit with the drinking. And my wife wasn't around, and I fucking destroyed like this fucking $1,000 fucking like I kicked the shit out of it till the door was all crooked. Then I pulled the door off and fucking was pulling the wiring out while it was still plugged in, and I threw the racks across the room. I was so fucking pissed. So I ended up buying a replacement this morning. I got to install that tonight. My wife was super not happy. She comes in, she's like, "Why is there water on the floor?" I'm like, "The dishwasher's broken." She looks over the dishwasher; it's in 3 pieces. And it's like pulled out of the cubby. She's like, "What the fuck?" I'm like, I just like, I'll deal with it in the morning. And I went upstairs and I hung my head, hung my head kind of low, and then passed out on the couch. Not my best moment.
Oh well. Sometimes drinking can be an expensive thing.
Yeah, no, I mean, I was surprised this morning when I saw it. I was like, maybe I could put the door back on. Then I looked at the door and it was like all the hardware that would have hung it to the thing was like bent and fuck. And then there were just giant fucking indents on the front shaped like my foot. I'm like, oh, that's not getting fixed. I went to Lowe's and I'm like, hey, I bought this thing like 4 years ago. They're like, oh, you've got a 5-year service plan. We can replace that for you. I'm like, it's in 3 pieces. They're like, no, we can't do that. I didn't realize last night I bought the 5-year extended fucking plan from Lowe's. I could have just brought it in. They would have given me a brand new one, no problem. Fuck, man. Oh my God, bad decision making. So needless to say, my wife is like, hey, before you come home, we got to get some liquor and we got to get some like beers. We got to get some like, fucking wine and shit. And I'm like, it's like the opposite of shopping when you're hungry. It's like shopping when you're feeling vomitous.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
And this and that and whatever. Yeah. Anyway, man, good to see you, Sindor.
Yep, good seeing you too. Thanks for coming up.
Hello to everybody out there in chat.
See, everyone's getting shitty weather today.
Wake around your shotgun, but the crowd you lost it. You wasted every bullet, putting on your good show. I stared down your barrel, looking you dead in the eye. You crumbled knowing that you wouldn't win the fight. I can't get you out of my bloodstream.
Oh shit.
Every day feels like a bad dream.
We've only been live for about 2 hours. I thought it was longer than that. All right, almost got this joint rolled up, guys. What do you guys think? Should we watch some plant killers while we have this joint? Keep listening to the music. Oh, New York John, when do we have, like, I signed up for the grow off over at Cocoa for Cannabis, but I haven't started my journal yet. Is there a certain date that we're supposed to do that by? I guess it would probably be easier for me just to look it up than for you to tell me. Oh, what's this, Viking? Vikings got something for us.
Super head.
Oh my god, what are
So
we
before making
watching?
this video, I was doing some snooping around on YouTube, right? Just want to see who all reviewed this shit. And I found nothing but bitches, one gay dude, and one old guy that thought this was a vagina.
And the end is realistic, looks like a vagina.
Like, that old dude needs to get some more fucking pussy because pussy don't look like this. These are lips
What the
that go on the
fuck,
face.
Viking?
Why the fuck are bitches reviewing this sex product? They don't know how dicks feel. They don't have a dick. They don't know what a dick will feel like inside of this thing. So you're gonna have to leave it up to me to tell you how it really feels. And it feels fantastic. Shit. But anyways, this is my honest review on the Superhead Honcho. And I swear to God, the first day I got this thing in the mail, I used it 3 times, dude. I don't even give a fuck, yo. I won't lie to you guys. Have I ever lied to you guys before? Nah. It comes with a list of instructions, but it's just bullshit, alright? Don't even worry about it, because I will tell you everything you need to know about the Superhead Honcho. Did you guys know that they make sex toys for niggas that are in relationships? Because they bitches never want to give out. So they gotta make these sex toys to make the niggas happy. That's when they make dildos for bitches, man. Because when a nigga has a small dick, she can rely on a plastic toy. So, don't think that this shit is only for niggas that can't get pussy and are extremely lonely. I mean, it is for them, but it's also for niggas with bitches. So, if you do have one of these, don't feel bad. Don't feel ashamed. Shit, I got one, and I fuck bitches every day. Okay, that's not true. That's not true. We all know I don't get pussy. So, I don't have to rely on them. I can rely on the Superhead Honcho. First, I will talk about the good things about it. Then I will go over how to use it. Then I'll talk about the bad things about it. And then I will tell you guys how to clean it. The good things about the Superhead Honcho is, it's better than sex. For one, you don't have to listen to a bitch moan and bitch at you constantly. Nah, it might have a mouth, but that shit don't work. It works with sucking, I can tell you that. And if you're just using this, you don't have to worry about one of these. Because this cannot get pregnant. And also, you don't have to force this thing to do things it doesn't want to do. Because it was designed to suck dick. So you don't have to worry about them rape charges. If you wanted to, you can take this thing behind a dumpster and fuck it. And you don't have to worry about shit. Another good thing is, you don't have to have a big dick to use it. Because this thing's only 6 inches big. And it works with any size dick, really, because I have a small ass dick. And I'm still able to use it. Like, I'm pretty sure most sex toys rely on at least an average size dick. Well, this thing doesn't. Because it's squishy. Let's say one day your bitch is in the mood and she has one of those headaches and she doesn't want to give you head. Bam! Problem solved. Because this shit is going to feel even better than her head. Because she probably sucks at giving head anyways. This shit literally saved my life. So when using this thing, you are going to need lube. There's no way your dick is going to go inside this fucking hole without lube. You can do it however way you want to. Just as long as the lube ends up in here and then your dick goes in afterwards,
It's my
you're all
own
good.
stream,
But
and I don't know if I should be here.
I'm a
Bye
kinky
bye.
motherfucker. I like to take the lube, pour it into my mouth first, and then spit it down into the stroker. I don't know why, but that shit's hot as fuck.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
The last time I had that much lube in my mouth, there was a dick to go with it. See that shit? Dripping wet, am I right? Not only do you have lube in here, but now you also have spit. And spit works really well too, but you really can't produce enough spit to get this thing wet enough for your dick. Most of the reviewers on YouTube use a dildo or a banana
I have a banana. It's not the real thing, but this is a PG show.
to show you how this shit works.
No,
but I don't have either of those. I just have this glass bottle of vodka, so I'm gonna be using it instead. See, what you want to do is stick it in there good, right?
What the fuck?
It should have been there. See how well that shit works, dude? Yeah.
Well,
I kind of want to stick
that's
my
the
dick
end
in
of
it right now,
Sunday.
dude. Fuck.
I'm gonna get canceled like fuck.
Hell yeah, dude. Now, let's talk about the bad things. If you are a virgin like I am, you're gonna come after like 4 strokes. Yeah, don't look forward to using this for like an hour. I used this thing about 20 times already, and every single time, I swear to God, I come after like 4 fucking strokes, and I'm done, dude. Bam, cum goes everywhere. I can't help that shit, dude. And if you don't use enough lube, your dick will burn afterwards. I don't know why, but it just burns really bad after. That's about it for the negatives. I think I came up with some more positive shit for it though. Like, for one, this shit is better than sex. Damn, dude. Dude, I'm gonna marry this shit, yo. I'm gonna marry this shit. Fucking love it so fucking much, dudes. I'm gonna go stick my dick in it right now, dude. I'm gonna have to. I don't want it to go to waste. I gotta stick my dick in it, dude. I wanna stick my dick in it. The best way to clean it is to just shower with it. If you know what I mean, you know what I mean. Shit, dude. When you're showering with it, you can also use it. That's right. Think outside the fucking box. Instead of just cleaning it, you could be using it while cleaning it. See, I'm a smart motherfucker, yo. I thought about this shit a lot. Fucking shower, cleaning yourself, cleaning your stroker, and you're having a good time while doing it. Don't even bother listening to those other reviews, because I just told you everything you needed to know. And I gave you reasons as to why this is the best thing ever, and I gave you some reasons as to why it could be better. Like, my dick shouldn't be red after using this like 4 times a day. But that's my fault, not its fault. So what can I do about it? Just masturbate. That's what. I've been stroking my dick way too hard. Way too hard. Well, I hope you guys enjoy this video. Like, subscribe, comment, dislike, share. I don't give a fuck at this point. Just get me famous. Dude, I hope blowjobs feel as good as this thing. Like, shit, this thing feels amazing. I mean, 4 strokes and I'm already done? Shit.
Oh my god. What if they had those back in the 80s? What if they had those back in like the 20s and 30s? "99% of us that are alive today probably would have never been fucking born." Not unless you're hitting my cash app, All right, I got this joint ready to go. Cheers, fuckers. Yeah, I'm sure if anybody went anywhere, it was to go puke in the toilet.
Let's go out of the dark. Nightmares creep while you and me repeat. This bittersweet heat is suffocating.
I like this song.
Waiting and always hesitating. Kryptonite desires set my heart afire. Heart on fire. Set my heart afire. With crimson secrets and forbidden bliss, can't stay still, don't stop that thrill. My bones crave your skin, temptation within, mistakes ignite the silence. Nightmares creep while you and me repeat. This bittersweet heat is suffocating. I'm waiting and always hesitating. Kryptonite desires set my heart afire. Heart on fire. Set my heart afire. Connect the dots straight to the start of intoxicating wine. Flickering touch, these soft words whispered in the dark. Set my heart on fire. Havana, ooh, na, na. Havana, ooh, na, na. Half of my heart is in Havana, ooh, na, na. He took me back to East Atlanta, na, na, na. Oh, but my heart is in Havana. There's something about his manners. Havana, ooh, na, na. He didn't wake up with a how you doing. He said there's a lot of girls I can do it. I knew him forever in a minute. And Papa says he got my love in him. Havana, ooh, na, na. Half of my heart is in Havana, ooh, na, na. He took me back to East Atlanta, na, na, na. Oh, but my heart is in Havana. There's something about his manners. Havana, ooh, na, na. He didn't wake up with a how you doing. He said there's a lot of girls I can do it. I knew him forever in a minute. And Papa says he got my love in him. He got me feeling like, ooh, I knew it when I met him. I loved him when I left him. Got me feeling like, ooh, and then I had to tell him I had to go. Oh, na, 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 na. Havana, ooh, na, na. Half of my heart is in Havana, ooh, na, na. He took me back to East Atlanta, na, na, na. Oh, but my heart is in Havana. There's something about his manners. Havana, ooh, na, na. Havana, ooh, na, na. Half of my heart is in Havana, ooh, na, na. He took me back to East Atlanta, na, na, na. Oh, but my heart is in Havana. There's something about his manners. Havana, ooh, na, na. He didn't wake up with a how you doing. He said there's a lot of girls I can do it. I knew him forever in a minute. And Papa says he got my love in him. He got me feeling like, Let's sing a song full of pain. Why don't you sing along, my friend? For it's our last refrain. Forever young, never strong, never brave. Memories like this never end. They don't fade away. So when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on. And I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. To the sun. Here's to the ones who let shine through the rain, the ones who stood for something more, won't forget your name. The tide is high, stay back, steady safe, and all those midnight secrets, so take them to the grave. So when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on. I'll be right there, close to the sun. Close to the sun.
All right, I'm back. Ooh, lost people. That's all right. We go and watch some stuff.
Yeah, it's gonna be for a couple hours, Bruce.
I got some clips of dumbasses on roads, and then we're gonna watch some plant killers. Apparently, there's a 50-car pileup and a 100-car pileup. It's all those Freedom Convoy truckers. I don't know. It's the same weather every year. You would think fucking people would get used to it, but no. Every year there's motherfucking idiots still. Cheers, by the way, ODM. Everyone else who's still in chat. Nine times out of 10, it's because people are trying to drive too fast for the weather. People still not using proper winter tires, thinking that they can get away with fucking all seasons. Like, no, you can't. This is fucking Canada.
Tens of millions of Canadians, you no doubt are maybe one of them at home, coast to coast, facing winter weather. Nearly every province facing winter weather warnings today. Take a look at the map.
Damn, more people stuck around for the music than they are for this.
Stand right now. In
Maybe I should just put the music back on.
Mixed with freezing rain in some areas. A monster storm bearing down on eastern Canada. Environment Canada meteorologist we spoke to, Stephen Fussfitter, says people in Ontario and Quebec and other parts east should prepare for low visibility and the possibility of power outages. We know that, in fact, has already started. Listen to this.
Winds are just starting to.
Hey, CTV News is copying my colors. What the fuck is this shit? Their ticker's exactly the same as mine.
That's expected to increase to at least 90 kilometers per hour over the next couple of hours. So heavy snow, strong winds, those combined give visibility reductions. We've already seen very low visibilities throughout southwestern Ontario. That's what we expect to come through the GTA over the next few hours. Following that, with those strong winds, power outages are very likely.
And we're also seeing temperatures dropping as well very quickly in parts of Ontario and Quebec. About 100 vehicles have been involved in just a massive pileup on the Highway 401, just west of London, Ontario, in the far southwest of the province. Take a look at this photo here, provided by the local fire department. The storm severely reducing visibility. Drivers are not able to stop in time because of the ice and the snow. Sections of the highway now, it's a huge highway, closed off in both directions.
Fucking truckers,
try
man.
to assess the damage. There's no word yet coming in on how many people may have been injured. The Ontario Provincial Police Force saying this is a dangerous situation.
We've had several OPP vehicles already struck by traffic in the
area.
We've
Yeah.
had a fire
Apparently
truck
nobody
itself
wants to
also
watch
get,
this. Holy
struck
fuck.
in a collision. We have sections of Highway 402 closed as a result of multiple collisions. There's lake effect snow, there's system snow. It is deteriorating, and that wind is blowing, and that system is coming here towards the GTA as well. It is really looking pretty grim.
And many other collisions being reported around Ontario and elsewhere as the weather deteriorates. Police are urging people to stay off the roads unless absolutely necessary. If you do drive, go slow. Give yourself plenty of room to stop in case of a sudden slowdown. All right, a live look for you right now. Some of our cameras coming in. This is Toronto, major highway. But as you can see, there's not a lot of volume. People are heeding that advice to stay off the roads unless they absolutely have to. City crews are out too. We're seeing the same thing in Ottawa and in Montreal and in many places in Eastern Canada. Let's start with this. So the snow is falling in Toronto, starting to accumulate, and as I mentioned, plummeting temperatures as well. That could result in what's known as flash freezing conditions. The city's director of operations and maintenance has some advice for drivers. Listen to this.
To those people who do have to get out is to drive extremely cautiously and slowly. Drive according to
I like how
the
their
conditions,
tone
the
is
weather
like we're a bunch
conditions,
of babies.
and how quickly it can change from rain to freezing rain to snow back to freezing rain. We're talking about a very challenging and tricky storm here. So drive extremely slowly and cautiously. Also, when you see our equipment, please allow the equipment to do its work. Don't drive close to the equipment. Don't try to cut them off or speed around them. Please allow our equipment to make the roads safe for all its users.
All right. Meantime, let's bring in Stuart Green. He is with the Toronto Transit Commission. A lot of people today, Stuart, as you know, are deciding to take public transit and maybe avoid using their own vehicles if they have them. What's the latest in terms of the transit system today, right now?
So as of now, we're doing okay. We had an issue with some icing on our streetcar overhead network that we were able to deal with. The trick, of course, was that we weren't able to put out the preventative methods because the rain was washing it all away. So we've managed through that. Generally speaking, the roads in Toronto are slick, but they're
Fuck
not
yeah,
snow
ODM.
covered yet.
I'm pretty fucking
So,
stoned right
we'll
now
continue to
too.
operate safely throughout the day. And we just remind people, leave extra time if you are taking transit today. If you have to leave the house, perhaps transit's a better way. Certainly the subway system does very, very well in this weather when compared to the others. Our streetcars and our buses, of course, move in mixed traffic. So they're subject to road conditions. So they will move safely, but that may mean a little slower.
Yeah, how about the buses? And we're just showing some footage here because I remember earlier this year in Toronto, there were issues with a lot of the buses. As you're saying, subways, we understand they do pretty well in a storm like this. Buses, more challenging.
Yeah, so I mean, the footage you're showing is probably from January. That was a bad storm for us here in Toronto, and we did have a number of buses that got stuck while in transit. One of the things that we've done, we've changed as a result of that, is we now take 41 bus stops out of service. So it's not full routes; it's just one or two stops along, several different routes that are on particularly hilly roads. So there are some parts of Toronto that have significant hills on them. The trouble we were having then was that buses would stop to pick people up or drop people off and then not be able to get restarted. So we
Mad
identified
Labs,
those
what's
stops.
up,
We've taken
man?
those
Cheers.
stops out of service. So people have to go to the stop before or after the one that they're looking at. We've got notices.
Wobble,
posted.
what up?
All of the stops are on our website. We of course advise people to check the website before they
Cheers,
plan
man.
their trip. So that's how we're managing the buses getting stuck issue, and hopefully we don't have a repeat of what happened in January.
Yeah, Christmas Eve, of course, tomorrow as well, Stuart, as you know.
This
and I'm
is
wondering
me
what
right
you
now,
think,
Wobbly.
The TTC might see.
Well, so again,
And this isn't even the bad looking side.
Conditions. If people are going out and about, and have to get out, and we absolutely understand that there are people that have to get out, people that work in hospitals or frontline services, same people that we saw during the pandemic who had to take transit. We want to be there for those people, and our commitment is to deliver them to their location safely. We typically see over the Christmas period lower ridership. So that
I mostly had
helps
this
a
on
little bit,
because I wanted to
but
see
we don't
this
take that for granted.
100
We still need to be there for the
car
people who
pile
absolutely
up.
need public
And of
transit.
course, it's
And
a
in
bunch
Toronto,
of
a lot of
fucking
people that-
dumbass
Stuart, good to see you again. I appreciate
truck
you taking some
drivers.
time for CTV News.
Thank you, Todd.
Stuart Green with the Toronto Transit Commission. All right, let's show you again these public weather alerts. We're going to be bringing this up throughout the day just to give you a sense, depending on where you're watching us, what your province can expect. And you see just almost the entire country really in red. Certainly all the major population centers are dealing with this.
Yeah,
We're talking about
we don't need
tens
to
of
watch all
millions.
that.
And we're also seeing temperatures dropping as well very quickly in parts of Ontario and Quebec. About
There we go.
provided by the local fire department. The storm
It's the
severely
same
reduced.
pictures.
OPP vehicles already struck by traffic in the area. We've had a fire truck itself also get struck in a collision. We have sections of Highway 402 closed as a result of multiple collisions. There's lake effect snow. There's system
Yeah, like
snow.
really the
It
only
is,
bad thing is
deteriorating,
the
and that wind
90
is blowing,
kilometer-hour
and
wind.
that system is
That
coming here
might take
towards
the
the
power
GTA
lines
as well.
down, right? Like
It
that's the
is,
only
really
big,
looking
big
pretty
worry for
grim.
me and my
And many
landlord
other
here.
collisions being reported around Ontario and elsewhere as the weather deteriorates. Police are urging people to stay off the roads unless absolutely necessary. If you do drive, go slow. Give yourself plenty of room to stop in case of a sudden slowdown. All right, a live look for you right now. Some of our cameras coming in. This is Toronto, major highway. But as you can see, there's not a lot of volume. People are heeding that advice to stay off the roads unless they absolutely have to. City crews are out too. We're seeing the same thing in Ottawa and in Montreal and in many places in Eastern Canada.
Am I talking?
Yeah.
Okay. This is Banana Purple Punch from Fast Buds, grown by Mr. Funk, Mr. Derek Funk. All right. What day did she pop? I didn't even read it.
9/26. It was just in front of your face.
I know. 9/26. So September 26th she popped. She does have some crispy leaves. She did get quite tall. Hard to hold herself up. has nice color though. She looks a little purple, and could help with the low temps. 3-gallon Honor Grow pot. Underneath the FloorFlex full spectrum 650 watt light, fed FloorFlex and SLF 100, 4x4 tent, Mars Hydro exhaust, Mars Hydro tent. And Derek is swearing by the TNB Kelptastic. Helped get him this size. He did use it on 2 of his plants that are pretty good size, so it could be possible. TNB Naturals are in the tent for CO2 along with that Kelptastic. No training. It looks like there might have been a little bit of lollipopping. So there is a few branches with little nubs that were taken
Absolutely
off on the
wobbly.
lower sections. But that's it. Was held up with two stakes, 2 bamboo stakes.
I wouldn't be surprised if
3
my
feet tall
stepdad isn't
bamboo
out
stakes,
there
so she's
going to the
clearly
beer
over
store
3
at some
feet
point
tall.
today.
And a ribbon to ponytail her up. I do believe that is all. What is today's date? The 23rd. So no, that's tomorrow. That's New Year. That's Christmas Eve. So September 26th through December 23rd.
branches are going.
Just okay, cut it. I'm just talking. Just slightly under 3 months. Almost not quite 12 weeks, but just a couple days shy. Monday would have been 12 weeks even. So I would just cut it and leave that stick. Jesus Christ. Don't let her fall. Good job. All right. Yeah, she's pretty big. I have to stand back a little bit to get it. Yeah, looks good, Fast Buds. Banana Purple Punch, if interested. Yeah, she has a very
Sweet aroma.
sweet, I was going to say stinky, kind of like a pungent chemical. Not chemical, but
Sweet and then pungent.
yeah, it's got definitely a few different aromas coming off of her.
Oh, I'm so good now.
Sticky?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice,
sticky,
wobbly.
Icky. All right. So,
Okay.
I don't know how much I would estimate on this. Go ahead and take your guesses, everyone. I'll post the
What was
weight
my
when it's
last one? 10?
Yeah, 10.8 on the last
I'm
one.
gonna say 12.
No,
You're gonna say 12 on this
10.8.
one?
Okay.
I actually think it's gonna be over 13. Fast Buds is like one of the few that I actually have gotten a few with 13 ounces. So, and she looks pretty good. All right, we're
Thanks, guys.
calling
Please
it.
subscribe.
Bye.
Bye.
So before I go any further with my trimmy, let me tell you a little story about this thing.
Viking King wants to win too. You'll press the Kelptastic and smoke it? Well, I mean, it is a pound. Viking King.
What the fuck, Viking King? Is this where you've been all morning instead of over here on panel doing plant killer shit? You're over there trying to win stuff from the creepy dude? When was this giveaway? I don't remember this. Two months ago. Oh, okay. Yeah. That explains it.
This was, well, these are the branches I already cut off. That was nothing about them. But as you can see, This plant looks weird. Well, this was a clone that was
All right, Wobbly.
into its solo cup. Just got rooted in its solo cup, and I gave it to my mother. She went home and put the solo cup in her window, in her kitchen, and it probably got to about week 7 flower. It was pretty far along. And I asked her if I could have it back, because I didn't have any more of those clones. I sold them all. Well, I gave them away, be a better way to say it, for a donation. So this is what a re-veg plant looks like. The new branches grow out of the buds. And this was a clone that had quite a few bud sites on it. I think it was a cute little plant. And I put it under 24 hours of light for 5 days. And it went into a 3-gallon pot. I watered it.
Damn it. I'll be right back, guys.
1 bottle of water.
Enjoyed looking at this re-veg shit.
About 10 days later, it was a little droopy. And I watered it properly in its 3-gallon pot. And it went 36 days before it needed water again. That was about 2 weeks ago. When the 5 days on 24 light were over, I flipped it to 18.6. Took about 3 weeks to start seeing anything. And right now we're about, I don't know, I'm guessing this plant is, I've had it for 6 weeks now, 7 weeks. But if you look, you can see where the bud originally was. And I just put it in a 3-gallon pot and let it do its fucking thing. I didn't touch it. Like, it's fucking weed, it grows. But I woke up this morning and it was droopy again. Figured I'd water it and clean it up a little bit and focus some of the growth on something that's growing and not some dead bud left over. But this was a little experiment I had going. I wanted to see what the re-veg process was like and what it was going to look like and how long it was going to take. And now I have my answer. She definitely could use a little bit of mag, because she finally started with healthy new growth. It's all larfy looking shit, but I'm sure a couple more waterings and some plant training, and this thing will fill up a 2x3. But I haven't decided if I even want to flower it. The strain wasn't my favorite, but it wasn't bad at all. It smells delicious. The plant still smells amazing. But I just wanted to get a video to record this so I could show somebody in the future. Yeah, see these. She wants some. It hasn't radiated into the. It hasn't radiated past there, so she's definitely asking for more magnesium. This thing had some wild shit going on for a little while. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. Probably pretty confused as a plant. I gotta scrape all that butt off, or whatever the fuck you call it. Trash. But this is what she looked like. Well, imagine all that shit under there. I snipped a few branches off. It was straight 80s bush going on. Like, boom, chicka, wow, wow. 80s bush. Yeah. But I got a couple other plants. This thing needs some water. These things are ready for water, too. Some happy girls. These are all seeds we started, all growing a little bit differently. And here's a couple more happy girls.
All right, I'm back.
Kind of.
What's up, LB? Cheers.
I've seen happier, but this time of year fucking sucks. Been drinking a lot of extra water lately. These plants right now are. What do we got? That one's not recorded properly, of course. Some of these were watered yesterday. The ones that are back there were watered on the 20th. They are getting a little white. They don't feel much different than the plants that are out here that were droopy, or at least droopy to the point where I know they're ready for water, because these girls over here were droopy last night, and when I water them, they perk right up.
Yep, I'm gonna have some watering
But
to
these
do
things
when my
I found
lights
them
come
last
on
night.
tonight.
They're in a tent in a different part of the house. They all just got topped last night. So these are purple frost giants, generation 2. So that's what I'm doing today. At least for the moment. Trimming some bush.
Welcome back to Terpy Eyes. I'm Ryan, and this video is sponsored by Mars Hydro. They provided the discount code Terpy Eyes that can be used on their website for any of the products they offer. This video is a complete seed to harvest video of the Gorilla Cookie Perp series we just completed on the channel. So if you followed along with the episode videos, thank you for checking those out. This is a condensed version of the entire series in one video for the people who only like seed to harvest videos. We start off this grow by getting our grow equipment together, which is provided by Mars Hydro and consists of a 2x4 grow tent, a SP3000 LED grow light, a 6-inch inline fan with the thermostat controller, and a 6-inch carbon air filter. We also added a Pulse One environmental monitor to allow us to data log the environmental conditions, which we can view from both our phone and computer when needed from anywhere we might be when we're away from the grow tent. If you want to check out this grow in time-lapse form, I'll be sure to link it in the video description below, along with it being the video before this one on the channel. Assembling the 2x4 grow tent is pretty straightforward, as it is a smaller space. If you're looking to get started growing, this overall setup is priced fairly for what it is and gets you enough space to get level. We can see that the plants are far from healthy at this point, along with a bunch of them looking like they have mutations, which could have been caused for a variety of different reasons. Nonetheless, we are at day 18 from dropping the seeds in the pods, and we're narrowing down the numbers to the strongest plants and transplanting them into 1-gallon pods. Up until this point, all the plants we're getting were Clonex clone solution.
Fuck, I'm so high right now.
Being that this tent is a 2x4 size, we really didn't need all these seedlings anyways, even if we ended up with all of them being healthy. I did have a feeling it was going to be a low germination rate due to them being stored terribly. So that's why I chose to start all of them, plus we still need to remove any male plants that we find. With that being said, we chose the 6 best plants to transplant into 1-gallon pods. and we continue to use the Promex HP as the growing medium. It's not hard to miss the 2 grow tents in the background, which will be the next 2 grow series on the channel after we complete this
Boston
6 video
Buds,
series.
what's
We're
up?
growing truffle breath and meet the Afghan.
Cheers,
With
man.
the 6 plants transplanted, we need to water them so the entire container of growing medium is watered evenly. We are giving the plants their first dose of actual nutrients at this time. I just don't want to mention the brand because the plants do stay unhealthy for a large portion of the vegetative stage. Being that this is a new location to me, and the
What?
water supply is well water, it presented me with some challenges as the old owners of the house had 0 filtration system set up, along with the water being undrinkable in my opinion. While I waited for the water testing to come back, along with a suitable filtration system to be installed, we continued to use the well water, which definitely handicapped these plants for quite some time at this spot while I figured things out. After getting the test results back of the water,
Man,
it
this
turns
guy's
out the
just
water had
full of
super high amounts of
excuses.
iron in it,
Holy
along with a
shit.
small amount of methane gas, which about halfway through this grow, I had a system installed to fix the water, and almost instantly the plants recovered well, which I'll be sure to say later on when that actually happened. We are now at day 25, and I like to do our first topping anywhere between day 21 and day 25. So we'll also go a little heavy on the defoliation of the plants by removing the large fan leaves. The plants will look a little odd after stripping them of this much leaf material as they are pretty small, but because of the damaged leaves, I like to
Oh,
get
I
rid of
just saw
all
a
of it
birdie
sooner
try and
the
fly
better.
out
I
there.
know there will be people in the comments saying how to do this differently, or I
Just
don't know what
wondering
I'm
where
doing,
the
or some
bird
other
feeder
reason.
is.
I'm
We
just
brought
showing
it
what I'm
in.
doing given my situation and showing the results from doing it this way. So hopefully if somebody is in the same situation, they can see what happens when it's done this specific way and the results from it. Don't forget, if you're enjoying the video so far or have found it at all helpful, to hit that like button. It really goes a long way in supporting the channel and helping us grow. With the leaf stripping and topping completed, we can give the plants a watering as they did seem pretty light in weight while working on them. So I confirm which plants were the lightest so we can adjust the amount of water to give each of the plants accordingly. We gave each of the plants an average of 700 milliliters of nutrient mix and turned the light up to 100% power, which gave us about 350 ppfd at the tops of the plants where the light
You're
was
not going to
48
get me
inches
shut
away.
down for
Currently, our
nudity
temperature's
now, are
at
you,
80
Viking
degrees
King?
Fahrenheit, and our relative humidity at 40%. The humidity is pretty low, definitely contributing to the slow, unhealthy growth of the plants. The plants have been on 24 hours of light up until this point, since I didn't have any timers set up, so the plants were definitely getting blasted by too much light, giving us a very high DLI reading. The plants are appearing to be overwatered at this point by the form of the leaves drooping down, but I assure you the pots have pretty much fully dried out between waterings, almost to the point where that they are actually underwatered. With that being said, the drooping leaves are actually being caused from the stress of too much light from a high DLI reading. We finally got the light timer set up and switched the lights to 18
Yeah,
hours
always
on
a good
and 6
time
hours
over at
off at day
Flaves.
34 from seed. They are still battling the poor water quality I've been giving them, but we are working with what we have right now with trying to get the new house situated so we can feel
Man, look how
comfortable and
deep
living in it.
purple
We
those
could have dimmed
fuckers
the light
are.
a little bit more to improve the health of the plants at this point, combined with the light cycle change, would have definitely made a much bigger improvement towards the health of the plants. The 6 Girly Cookie Purps plants get bigger, the relative humidity inside the tent also starts to rise, which is also helping to achieve a more ideal vapor pressure deficit. Currently, we now have the temperature at 75 degrees Fahrenheit with a 60% relative humidity while the lights are
It's
on.
terpy
Being that my
highs,
grow
I think.
tents serve as small
Zib.
pheno hunts, to hopefully find a keeper, we need to take clones of each of the plants, just in case one of them turn
Yep,
into a
terpy
special
highs.
plant. We start off by soaking our Rockwell cubes in Clonex clone solution at a ratio of 6 milliliters per liter of water. Then we label both the Rockwell cube and each of the plants so that they match each other. We move on to taking a cutting off the plant and trimming off the node sites so we have approximately 6 to 8 inch cutting, and we dip it the end of the cutting into Clonex
What
clone
the
gel and place the
fuck?
cutting into the
Those are
Rockwell
the
cube, making sure
shittiest
there is
clones
at
I've
least
ever
one node
seen.
site inside the Rockwell, because the node site will be the first location
Where the
for new
fuck are your
roots to form.
nodes?
After taking our clones off the plants, we do a light cleanup of the plants to remove any large fan leaves, as well as any small lower growth that won't turn into anything later on in the grow. If you're new to cloning, I would recommend taking several clones of
No,
each of the
not
plants
really,
to
LB.
ensure that
Not
at
yet,
least one of the
anyways.
clones will root for you.
With
The
that
plants were
temperature
getting a
should
little
start
overgrown for
dropping
the
now.
size of pot, and with me
Or
being
it's
away
about to
quite
be
a bit, the
4:20
pots were
p.m.
drying
Yeah.
out pretty often, as I did not set up an
All
automated
that
irrigation system for this
slush
grow.
and rain and wet snow that we've gotten all day in this fucking wind, it's all going flash freeze now.
Since these plants are from regular seeds, we still need to identify and remove any male plants before we flip the lights into the flower cycle. We are looking for white hairs
Real
to show,
Wild,
which
what's
will
up?
identify the plant to be female. If we see a pollen sac, then the plant would be a male. The sex of a plant will show anywhere between week 4 and week 7, depending on the strain. We could also do a sex test from Farmer Freeman, which would show the sex of the plant as early as the first week of growth. If you've never tried sex testing before from a lab, you could use the discount code TERPIHIES on Farmer Freeman's website. I'll go into more detail about that process in a future grow series. We did identify one plant to be a male, so we removed that plant from the tent and killed it off since we didn't have any use for it.
This dude's a straight up plant killer.
Our clones we took of each of the plants are now rooted and are ready to be transplanted into their starter pots, where we will keep them under very low light and very light nutrients to keep the growth to a minimum and as slow as possible. Each of the clones represents one of the plants inside the tent. That way, if we find a keeper pheno, we can use it again in the future. This is a very temporary clone setup located in the corner of my staircase, using the poles of a 2x4 grow tent and a pair of T5 lights, which provide the new clones with approximately 90 ppfd of light at the tops of the
Yep.
pots.
If I was a teenager still, I'd be out there fucking sledding.
With the male plants removed from the tent and the remaining 5 plants confirmed to be female, we can transplant them into the 3-gallon pots, which will be their final home for the remainder of the grow. We are sticking with Promex HP as the growing medium. While I was transplanting, I noticed the plant's root ball to start circling the bottom of the pots, which is a sign of being root bound or the early stages. So, to let the roots know that they have more space to grow now, I gently tear the roots at the bottom before placing it into the 3-gallon pot. To fill the remaining space in the pots, I make sure to compact the new growing medium to be firm, which will give the plant support while growing into the larger pot, along with not having the growing medium lower down after the first watering. We finally got the water filtration system installed into the house, which will definitely help out the plants going forward, but still waiting on installing a reverse osmosis system, which will probably be done for the next round of grow tents in this space. Pretty much at the same time as getting the filtration system done for the waterer, I teamed up with Front Row Egg Nutrients for the next few grow tent series on the channel. If you're currently using Front Row Egg Nutrients, be sure to let us know your thoughts in the comments below. And if you're interested in trying out the Front Row Egg Nutrients, be sure to use the discount code TERPIHIES on their website to receive 40% off your entire order for any of the products they offer. After giving each of the Gorilla Cookie Perk plants 2 liters of water with the nutrient mix, we cleaned up the area from completing the transplanting by vacuuming the entire tent space. These plants could definitely be flipped into flower at this point, but because we wanted to keep all the grow tents on the same schedule, we decided not to flip this tent for about 1 week longer. It's been 20 days since taking the cuttings off of the plants, which have now turned into healthy small plants themselves. Being that this temporary setup is an open space, I've kept the T5 lights on for 24 hours until I can open up some space inside of a grow tent. Since the light strength is so low, it is not causing any issues for the plants with the light being on for 24 hours. Before we
Nah,
flip
the
these
only
plants
thing
into
we
flower,
we
need
really have to
clean up
worry
the lower
about
sections
is
of each of the plants
the
by
90 kilometer
lollipopping them. By
winds
removing
taking out
all
any
of the
power
lower node
lines.
sites below the top 3 nodes, it drastically increases the amount of fully larger buds we harvest at the end of this grow. For this grow, I was a little conservative and kept the top 4 or 5 node sites. With the grow now completed, I
For the
definitely go
most
more
part, the
aggressive in the
local
future for the
population
strain
around
and
here
only keep the top
realizes
2 or
that
3
too.
node
Like,
sites. The plants started to look much
we don't
better
have
as
too
we got
many
off the older lower growth
dumbasses
that was pretty
locally.
bad from both the poor water quality along with underwatering them several times. During lights on, for this stage of growth, we had our temperature at 75 degrees Fahrenheit and our relative humidity at 68%, giving us a pretty low VPD reading, which is more
Well,
ideal for the clone
the
stage of
property
mid
owners
rather
do.
than late veg like we currently are in. To resolve the low VPD,
I don't
we would need to
personally.
raise
I
the
should have
temperature
my
to at
own
least
little
80
one
degrees
just
Fahrenheit
for
for
my
a more
grow
ideal
stuff.
environment for late
I haven't
vegetation.
invested
The
yet.
tent is pretty full at this point, so
That's
it's
the
time to
only
flip
thing I'm
5
worried
Gorilla
about is
Cookie
my
Fur
lights
plants
being
into
on
flower by
tonight.
changing the light cycle to 12 hours on and 12 hours off. With the reduced amount of time the light is on, means that we can turn the Mars Hydro SP3000 LED light up to 100% power.
Property
The
owners
distance between
have a
the top of the
generator
plants
so we
and
could
the
have
light is
electric
30
heat.
inches, which gives us about a
They
700
have a
ppfd at canopy level.
propane
You can see some
fucking
deficiencies
heater
starting to show on
thing.
the
I'm
large
pretty sure
family.
they still
This
have
is
a
because I
kerosene
wasn't giving
heater
the plants
thing.
enough water to achieve our 20% runoff that is recommended. When there isn't enough runoff from watering, the EC level rises in the growing medium, along with affecting the pH levels. Since I don't have a soil tester at this location, the best way to
Man, I
figure out
couldn't
what's the issue
imagine
and what's
never
going on
having
inside the
snow.
growing medium would be to water the plants and collect the runoff to take a pH and EC reading with our pens. At this point in the growing medium ended up being a 9.7 EC reading, which is super high. Ideally, for the front row egg nutrients, we would want to see our growing medium in the range of 2.3 and 3.0 EC. In the next episode, we'll do a heavy watering to lower the EC levels inside the growing medium, along with raising the pH levels since it's currently at a 5.4 pH. We are now at day 24 of flower, so to open up some space inside the tent and to allow for better airflow to all the areas, we are going to remove all of the large fan leaves from the plants. This will also allow for more light to reach the middle areas of the plant, which helps with keeping any bug issues to a minimum or non-existent. If you're wanting to follow along with weekly videos of all my grows going on, check out the Patreon page where I post a video each week covering all the grows and answering any questions you might have, along with doing a monthly giveaway for the members. After completing the defoliation, we decided to remove the weakest plant from the tent to open up some much needed space for the remaining 4 plants.
Yo, I'll go out in that in shorts and a t-shirt, alright?
After
You hear
doing
me?
a complete defoliation of the plants and removing the smallest plant to make space for the remaining 4 plants, they seem to perk right back up and are on a good path to
Fuck.
remain healthy for the remainder of the grow.
Naked
But we
Snow
needed to
Angels
confirm
is
our
nothing
pH
in
and
that
EC
shit right
levels
there.
in the growing medium
It's not
to make
even
sure
that cold
we
out
won't
right
have
now.
any issues going forward.
And again, let me remind
When we
everyone,
removed the
my
large
camera's
fan
doing
leaves,
an
a bunch of them
extremely
were
good
damaged and
job
showed signs
of balancing that
deficiencies, so we
fucking
needed to
white
check
out.
our runoff
It does
while we
not
watered our
look
plants.
that
Because I don't
clear
have a
out
drip
there,
tray under
okay?
each of the plants, I just removed one of the plants out of the tent and use a plastic
The
bucket
haze
to
is
collect the
actually
runoff.
so
While
bad
we
out
wait for
there
our
that you
nutrient
can
mix to
barely
make it
see
through the
that
growing
back
medium, I
hill
go ahead and
and
water
all
each
those
of the other
trees in the
plants. Any
background with
runoff
your
that
human
might happen
eyes.
inside the tent is easily removed with a wet vacuum. There are soil meters on the market that can measure the growing medium, but this is the cheapest way for any home grower to get an idea of what's going on inside the growing medium. We got a reading of 7.3 EC and a pH of 5.7, which tells us that we have stacked our EC level far too high, which is locking out any nutrients for the plants to take up. To resolve
Holy
this,
fuck,
we are
that's burnt
giving
to
the
shit.
plants straight water next time we need to water the plant to bring our EC levels down. If we were to run water through the plants at this point, we would run the risk of overwatering or starting root rot. Keep a close eye on the plant at the top of the screen and notice it dried back far too much, which caused heavy burning on the leaves. With such a high EC already in the growing medium while being wet, it actually increased as the moisture content dried back. I was away for a couple days, and because that specific plant is super vigorous, it drinks a lot more water than the others, and I wasn't able to make it back in time before it went dry. The other plants did dry back more than I would have liked, but didn't result in as much damage as that specific plant. It's definitely a big disappointment to have damage happen on the plants as we are approaching late late flower stage. But shit's gonna happen while trying to balance different things in life and keep everything going at the same time. For the next couple waterings, I'm giving the plant straight water, pH to 6.3, with no nutrients in it, to hopefully bring down the EC level and raise the pH level a tiny bit. If we look past the damaged leaves, we can see that the Gorilla Cookie Perp strain does have pretty nice buds and trichome development to them. So we will have to run a couple of these phenos again in the future where we don't burn them, so we can see just how they turn out in a better situation, and hopefully we can find a keeper. We started giving the plant straight water for its final 7 days of flower, to make sure we allow for the plant to use up any built up nutrients remaining in the growing medium. Unfortunately, the grow tent next to this tent was the only location that remained with mites that have been battling for months, and I made a mistake at some point touching that other plant in the other tent and coming over to this tent and working on them, which brought over a few mites. Thankfully, they didn't get out of control for this grow. We have finally reached harvest at day 58 of flower for this grow. Definitely far from an impressive run, but I'm very excited to show you the next series on the channel of my truffle breath grow. So for this grow,
Yo,
we're gonna be using
AJ's
bags
over
from
there
Grow
talking
Bags.
about
This
poking
clear bag is
himself
meant
with
for fresh
fucking
frozen
needles
harvest
like
or for the
500
freezer,
times.
which we'll be using for this harvest. Grow Bags also offers many different types and sizes of bags for dried buds to both cure and store your finished flower in. Highly recommend using these over the typical glass jars many other people use. We'll be going over the drying, trimming, and curing process in the next series, since we have kept the truffle breath grow as dried flower. For this grow, we're going to be doing fresh frozen. The dried flower bags keep the flower between 58 and 62% relative humidity, which is the most ideal range to preserve the freshness of the dried flower. We are using a fresh frozen small bag for this harvest. Since we're going to be using these plants for making a topical
Thanks,
skin cream
LB.
in the future, this is the easiest and most effective way I've found to process the plants for the purposes of making the topical cream. Because there is so much damage on the leaves, I'm giving the buds a quick trim to remove any dry and crusty leaves which serve no process for the remaining processes we are going to be doing on these plants. Under all the dried crusty yellow leaves, the buds aren't as bad as I was expecting, so I'm confident in running a couple of these phenos in a run in the future to see the results we get. Overall, I have to say I'm very happy with the results from the front row egg nutrients during this first run of plants. It didn't shine in this specific tent, but the other tents I had going at the same time as this one really performed amazing, as I did not have as many issues in those spots compared to this tent. I'll be sure to make a video in the near future of turning this harvest into some type of topical skin cream, so we can all see that process. If you're new to the channel, I upload videos every week covering indoor and outdoor grows, solventless extractions, products, and equipment, while showing how to work through different situations along the way. So if that's what you're into, hit that subscribe button and turn on the bell notification so you don't miss out when I post new content. We are only 2,000 subscribers away from our 100,000 subscriber goal by the end of the year, which will be very tight to make. Your help would be greatly appreciated if we can reach that goal if you're not subscribed. And remember to get out there and make it happen. Happy growing, everyone.
Christmas Eve. Merry Christmas. Jingle, jingle, jingle all the way. You got me spinning, bingle, 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 돌겠네. Bing down with Christmas.
This is Navidad. I can feel the evil coming. My Felix never bad.
Feliz Navidad. Ho, ho, ho. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Ho, ho, ho. Feliz Navidad.
Christmas.
Bounce that ass, it's Christmas time. Bounce that ass, it's Christmas time. Bounce that ass, it's Christmas time. Bounce that ass, it's Christmas time.
Merry Christmas, Daddy. Merry Christmas, baby.
Bounce that ass, it's Christmas time. Bounce that ass, it's Christmas time.
like bitches that go before a cup and throw that ass back.
I'm the one they call the bully. You can find me with the gun.
What is going on, YouTube? Here we go again. Welcome back, everybody, to another episode of 2x2 Growing. I hope you're all having a good time in this holiday season. I have a little bit of a cold right now, so if I do sound a little bit weird, that would be the cause. Take a look at these beauties. They're all coming down today, and we have the conclusion, or almost the full conclusion, of using lots of nutrients versus using just the A and the B. So up first, we have the plant that has all the nutrients being fed to it, and it is looking absolutely beautiful. No complaints over on my side. Nice, decent sized buds, and they all look amazing. I can't wait to actually smoke these. The smell, the taste, everything, I think is going to be out of the park and be another 9 to 9.5 out of 10. Absolutely beautiful looking bud. So at first, we're just going to compare the two plants. Once again, this is the one with the nutrients in it. This is the biggest branch on the plant, and I'm going to be taking not the crown, but the next biggest bud off of the biggest branches of both plants and comparing the buds together, so you can have a side-by-side comparison in this video of the dramatic difference between the two sizes of the plants. And here we have it, everybody. We have the plant, the biggest branch on the plant that was just fed the A and the B. And just by looking at it, the quality of the bud looks absolutely amazing. And I can't wait to actually smoke some of this. It's going to be a couple of weeks, but it's going to be well worth all the effort put into it. And now I know that I'm going to be using the Big Bud and the Overdrive and everything else inside of my grows from now on, because as amazing as this bud looks, it is not going to give me as big of a yield as I want. And you do want quality and yield, and that's what I'm going to be doing. Instead of just doing the A and the B, I'm going to be running the whole line. As you can see, we have some fallen soldiers right there. For all those who are first-time viewers, this is a strain that I made myself called One Punch Cookies. It's a cross between Chem Cookies and Black Fire. If anyone is wondering what light made these beauties, that would be the Mars Hydro FC 4800 shining down on these lovely little ladies, making some beautiful plants, I must say. And the light this whole
Yo,
time,
you know what I'm
has
missing
only
out
ran
on?
at
What I
about
should be fucking doing?
35% power. With such a
I
little
should be
amount of
fucking
energy,
having a fucking hot chocolate
making
right now.
such beautiful plants. I'm going to have to give that light a definite thumbs
I'm
up.
pretty
for my
sure
first
I've got
time running it.
marshmallows too to put in it.
So now that everyone has seen both of the different styles
Yo.
of buds, I'm
Hold
pretty
up.
sure we can
What
all
are we
come to
doing
the same
here?
conclusion that the quality of the buds look pretty similar. Both caked, looking absolutely beautiful. The only real place we're going to notice this is the actual yield. So here are two buds, one of them taken off the biggest branch on the plant that had all the nutrients given to it, and then we have the other one on the right hand side that was taken from the plant that just had the A and the B both from the biggest branches on the plant, both not the crown bud, but the bud next on the plant. And as you can see, there is a pretty big difference when it comes to the size. I'll put it in a little bit different lighting for you so you can really see the difference. But there is quite a sizable, noticeable comparison between the two. And that's why I'm going to be feeding my plants the whole lineup just based on that factor right there. Once again, the quality, both of them look really good, but that whole lineup, it takes it for sure. The only thing left now is that final weigh-in. So stay tuned. I'll be seeing you on the next episode of this series. I'm going to be wrapping this one up. A Merry Christmas to everyone and Happy Holidays. I hope everyone is having a really good time. Take her easy, everybody. I will see you next time.
Welcome back for another update. It's your girl, buddy. I got the strawberry cough here, day 22 from the time I put the seeds in the paper towel. I'm going to be starting to give them nutrients today for the very first time. I've been giving them RO water up until now. The roots, you know, each one's got a decent root on it. So it's time to uptake a little nutrients. 1 ml of the Micro Grow and Bloom per gallon. Just a very light dose. And no CalMag yet. If I had CalMag, I feel like my ppms would be too high. So just 1 ml of each, and the girls are going to be ready to take off. If you wanted to, you could put these into a Grow Buddy already, you know, but I like to wait just because having them all like this, they're nice and compact. I can have them under one Spider 1000 and, you know, save electricity. As soon as they're all in 5-gallon buckets, they're going to be in a line here, 7 of them. So we'll have to go ahead and throw some of the other lights on. So if you got any questions, let me know about the strawberry cough so far. I wanted to show you the roots on the one that I harvested last. They're all dried up now, and you know, they're not the full size of a 5-gallon bucket at the bottom. So definitely could have gone quite a bit longer on that one, actually. So when you're using the crack key method,
All right, let's go mix some hot chocolate, fuckers.
that's what I'm realizing. So we got the tomato plants still going. We never took these out. So we'll analyze the roots on all of these. And I want to see if I can get these going all the way till the next season. If you haven't entered the giveaway, I'm going to be sending a unit out to somebody. So go ahead and email me, thegrowbuddy@gmail.com. And I'm going to get this all cleaned up so that like in a week or two, we can get all of these spread out and start giving them like 300 ppms, bump it up to 600. I'll let you guys know as I adjust. All right. If you got any questions, leave them in the comments. Out for now.
What up, guys? Just a quick video here. Just wanted to show you a visual on the difference between an overwatered versus an underwatered plant. So this one right here on the left is being in the flood system here, and it is being overwatered. The pot on the bottom, like the soil here, is extremely heavy. You can feel just the leaves itself. The leaves, when you lift them up and drop them, they feel heavy. You can see they've curled right over. They just looks like they're overweight almost, right? And if you were to say pick more of a leaf near the top, you might see a little bit of water leak out of the end there. Feels like there's liquid in here, right? It feels heavy. And then you go over and look at this one. This one right here would be underwater.
Yeah,
The
but
pot,
this isn't the Plant Killer review
extremely
channel,
light.
so you might see
See
stuff
some of
on
the
here that's
branches are now
actually
starting to
good,
kind of fall
right?
because,
We don't just
there's
have
nothing in
to
it
watch
hold
the
it up.
Plant
These
Killer stuff here.
These leaves here, very, very light. Same with this one drooping down. But as you can see, they both droop. And if this one started to get underwatered even more, you would notice that it droops even more. You'd notice maybe the tops start to bend over. Usually when you have overwatering, the tops start bending over, just all the leaves start to kind of fold down, maybe taco and fold a little bit like these. But because I am a visual learner, I like to see things like this, and I know other people out there do as well. But this is kind of like a visual on overwatering versus underwatering in cannabis plants, and just kind of things that I look for. But I hope you guys have a great holiday, and peace, love, cheers.
Uh-oh. Playlist ran out. Don't have control from this shit.
Close to the sun. Keep holding on, and I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun.
Put the music back on temporarily while I continue making my hot chocolate.
Summer in the hills, those easy days I do remember. We were running still, now the whole world at our feet. Watching seasons change, our roads were lined with adventure, mountains in the way, couldn't keep us from the sea. Here we have been once, this is home where we are, together strong in the world that we made. I'm still here in the breeze, see your shadow in the trees, holding on my feet, never came. Somewhere in the hills, those hazy days I do remember. We were running still, had the whole world at our feet. Watching seasons change, our roads were lined with adventure. Mountains in the way couldn't keep us from the sea. Here we stand, open arms, stay strong where we are. Together strong in the world we made. I'm still here in the breeze, see your shadows in the trees. Looking on our feet, never please.
Wow, I showed off my plants and veg and no one had anything to say. Is this thing on? Hello? Check 1 2. Do I
Come and fly away with me. 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 Don't you be afraid, everything will change. You and I, don't let off the edge. They say dreamers never die. So come and fly, come and fly, come and fly away with me.
Oh no, I lied to myself. I don't actually have marshmallows. No!
Somewhere by the emerald sea, where the moon and water meet. Somewhere close to harmony, when the world is sound asleep. Something's gonna bring a change, journeys we are meant to take. Something at the edge of space, calling us to fly away. Don't you be afraid, everything will change. You and I, jumping on the edge, says the dreamers never die. So come and fly, come and fly, come and fly away with me.
There we go. Nice big mug of hot chocolate.
Something at the edge of space, calling us to fly away.
Why are we scared of the unknown and not the past? Look for distractions so we can get it off our minds. It's hard to stand when we don't feel strong. But look around, we are never alone. It's hard to stand when we don't feel strong. But look around, we are never alone. Don't give up, it's not the end. This could be the best that's ever been. Don't give up, it's not the end. Just give it time, it'll be alright again. Just give it time, it'll be alright again. It'll be alright again. It'll be alright again.
Simon, cheers. What's up?
It'll be alright again. We've got a fire inside our soul that don't go out. We're beautiful people that can't quit pressing on. It's hard to stand when we don't feel strong. But look around,
Hot chocolate.
alone. It's hard to stand when we don't feel strong. But look around, we are never alone.
All right, so I'm probably going to be getting off here soon. Do some things before dinner, have some dinner, and then my lights will be on for my flower tent. So if Flavor or Viking or no one is live, when I come back, I'll go live again and show off my flower tent and my veggies and stuff. Not my veggies, but my stuff that's in veg right now. But I would imagine Flav should be live by then. So if Flav is live, I'm going to go up on his. I'm not leaving right yet.
Here today to react to the top 10 things Canadians want me to know. Apparently, Canadians want me to know this, so I'm here. I'm here to answer the call. This video really kind of stuck out to me because I imagine it's probably referring to misunderstandings that Americans and other people have when they think of Canada. And if not, I'm very interested to see from a Canadian's point of view what Canadians think the rest of the world needs to get straight. That we all think about Canada that is wrong. And honestly, I'd be fascinated to see what people think about America and some of the funny stuff. But anyway, this is Canada's time to shine. I should stop being so selfish. I'm here to indulge what the Canadians want me to know. So let's go.
For this list, we're looking to
Get your
clarify
notepads
Canadian
ready,
stereotypes,
bitches.
correct misconceptions,
Okay.
or generally gush about things that we think you should know about this North American country.
Okay.
I'm Canadian.
Number 10, it's not winter all the time.
Yeah. You know, this is real. Americans do picture Canada as permanently winter.
Next, I need some
Is this
clips
not
if
true?
you got them. I'm making an intro
When many
for you
people
guys.
think of
What do you
Canada,
mean?
they
What kind of
picture
clips?
blizzards
What do you
and
need?
polar bears.
Yeah.
Don't forget the stereotype that all Canadians live
Yeah,
in
you on
igloos.
Instagram?
Okay, I
Viking will
actually
get you
don't.
all
I
the
didn't ever
clips you
think
need,
that
man.
that Canadians live in igloos. Yeah.
My good friend Nantuck and I would build an igloo to protect ourselves.
Is this Jim Carrey doing a Canadian impression?
He
I've
is
never heard a
Canadian.
Canadian accent that thick in my life.
From polar bears and flying hockey pucks.
Hockey is probably going to be on this list. Although, don't Canadians genuinely love hockey? That's not even a stereotype. I think Canadians are big hockey fans.
True, the Canadian winters can be intense and long.
in our blood.
Canada does warm up during the summer months. Igloos would
Even
be
if you
okay.
don't watch
There are
hockey
many
or
ways to
into
describe
hockey,
the
you're
summer of
into hockey.
2012.
Okay, it's just the way it is.
Dry, extreme. But if you're feeling the burn, consider it a unifying Canadian experience.
Like in many.
I mean, yeah, America has winter and there's snow in lots of places, and we have summer where it's not snow. Is this the same in Canada? Is Canada just like the same seasonality? For some reason, I thought because it was north and things get colder, that it would explain.
Get a hold
why
of Zib
Canada
too,
could
Simon. Zib
be
takes
most
a
of the
lot
time
of
covered in
clips
snow,
from
maybe
the
all
Pat
the
Killer
time. I'm
show.
wrong though. I'm sorry.
Any other countries, Canadian seasons are varied and unique.
Okay.
Visit in the summer or fall.
Absolutely,
and be
sir,
surprised at
Sticky.
just how warm it can get, especially in the southern part of the country. Though one thing
Right.
is certainly true: visiting Montreal in the winter can get a little slippery.
Yeah,
Number
I bet.
9, Toronto is not the capital of the country.
Right. Oh my gosh. I already forget what the cap. I feel like I just learned this. I already forget what the capital of Canada is. Because when Americans think of Canada, the first city that comes to mind is Toronto and maybe Quebec. But Toronto for sure, actually. The more I think about it, if I took a poll of Americans, what's the only city in Canada? They'd be like, oh, Toronto. There's only one city in Canada. It's Toronto. Must be the capital. So I think this actually is something that a lot of Americans do believe.
While there is a joke that they like to
That's
consider
definitely
themselves
a good
the center
debate
of the
right
universe,
there.
contrary to popular belief, Toronto is not the capital of Canada.
So,
Okay.
You guys doing anything fun while you're in town?
Fun. In Toronto.
It is, however,
I bet there is a lot of fun in Toronto. I've seen stuff in Toronto in other videos. Toronto is fun. Hey.
the largest city in Canada by population and the 4th largest in North
Ah.
America, just above Chicago.
Oh, Toronto's the 4th biggest
in all of
in
North
America.
America. Yes.
I didn't know that. It's huge then.
Yes.
The title of Canadian capital goes to the much smaller and quieter Ottawa. How did we?
Ottawa. Yes. Oh, Ottawa. Get in my brain, Ottawa. Get in there. I just learned that. I don't know why I don't think of Ottawa because it's fun to say Ottawa. I'm aware of Ottawa. Most Americans are. We just don't really know what goes on there, or that it's the capital. Sorry.
End up with Ottawa.
So it is the capital of Canada.
A lovely city dedicated mainly to being the center of government. Much like Washington, D.C.,
Yeah,
Ottawa
yeah.
often gets mocked for being boring.
Suburban Ottawa is great. It has everything Brooklyn does. Really? Yes. Other than my
This narrator's being kind of like she's trying to roast Canada. She's like, Toronto.
No, she's
known
just
for being
actual
super
Canadian.
boring. Like, no one thinks that. No one actually thinks that.
Yeah,
Who are these
everyone
people?
thinks that.
Ottawa, known for being super boring. Again, no one thinks that.
Yes.
No one thinks it's like the most incredible place ever, only because they don't know what's there. But they certainly don't think it's boring. So
Yes,
I don't know.
they
This
do.
narrator is really trying to roast Ottawa.
my job and my friends, my family, you, interesting people, museums, restaurants.
While not as exciting as Toronto, perhaps, Ottawa's charms are still not to be missed.
Ottawa, the Paris of Central Canada.
Number 8, a Canadian invented basketball.
Really?
Yeah. Take
Wow.
that, America. We invented
Is
that
this
shit.
true? Wait. Huh? Basketball. Invented. Google, please confirm this. James Naismith. Where were you? Canadian American. Yeah, I mean, basketball is huge in America. I bet most Americans would tell you basketball was invented in America. For sure they would. It's probably our second biggest sport behind football. Not soccer, football. To be clear.
And it's
Wow.
Canadian, bitches.
Believe it or not, it was the Canadian James Naismith, a McGill University graduate, who invented this popular sport back in 1891.
Wow.
Naismith was a phys ed teacher at the YMCA International Training School in Springfield, Massachusetts. He struggled with a class of students who were disobedient and short-tempered due to being stuck inside all day thanks to a harsh winter. He resolved to create an indoor game to keep the students
What?
distracted.
And if you think about basketball is really an interesting sport. This guy had some creativity. Because there's like the whole dribbling thing with your hand. I mean, I know that sounds obvious because basketball exists, but just think about basketball before it existed. Would you ever think, oh, well, I'll invent a little game where you dribble it with your hand and you throw it up in these hoops? They have backboards. It's honestly a pretty inventive game.
And that would help them stay in shape. The end result was basketball.
100 years after James Naismith from Almont, Ontario invented it, basketball was being played by hundreds of millions of people around the world.
Number 7.
Cool.
Canadian bacon is just ham.
Canadian bacon.
Well, it's not just
Canadian
ham.
bacon. That is such an American thing. I never understood it because I don't eat bacon that often. Canadian bacon, it's just ham, right? And I had no
You could
idea why
technically
it was
say
called
that about
Canadian bacon. Randomly
too.
throughout my
Bacon's
life.
just ham.
Very
It's the belly
randomly.
of the
People would just be like,
fucking
oh
pig.
yeah, we have some Canadian bacon. And I'd be like, Canadian
Female
What
bacon,
is
which
that?
is Canadian bacon, just comes from a different part of the pig.
Yep, that's right. The term Canadian bacon is
And we put
actually
a
one made up
cornmeal
by
on it.
Americans. In Canada,
Yeah.
it's known
Yeah, right? Yeah.
as back bacon, which is a far more accurate term.
Back bacon.
But
I don't
really, it's
understand why
just
they're
ham.
showing the deli
Just look at
meats.
it.
That's
Does
just
that really
dumb.
look like bacon? No.
Huh. Yeah, it is just ham. That I was
No,
kind of
no,
aware
it's
of.
not.
I don't really eat Canadian
That
bacon.
is
Sorry,
totally
back
wrong.
bacon.
No.
I'm learning. Back bacon. But yeah, it's just ham. Let's just call it ham. Although it is kind of fun. It's the only thing in America that I can think of that has that we named and it has the word Canada in it. So you know what? For the sake of Canada, let's keep it. I like it.
And Canada agrees.
If ham's Canadian bacon, then what the hell do you call bacon?
Canadians take their bacon seriously. And as such,
Oh.
the fact that Canada has come to be associated with this term borders on being offensive to the Canadian culinary world. In all
What?
seriousness,
What? Is that true? Why? Come on. I think it's fun. I always thought the name was fun, at least. It made it sound exotic. I was like, oh, Canadian bacon. It's from Canada? Ooh, what is that? Oh, interesting.
This is
real
like
Canadian
some
bacon
stupid
is
mashed
excellent if you
video.
live south of the border. So if you want a real taste of Canadian bacon, you'll just have to make the trip.
Oh, Canadian bacon, as in bacon.
It's
from
female
Canada,
bacon, okay?
which
Everybody who's
for
in
us would
chat.
just be bacon.
If you
So
want to
you could
try
really get
Canadian bacon,
lost
it's
in this
just
whole
female
bacon-verse
bacon.
if you weren't careful.
We highly recommend the maple glazed variety.
No, you gave me Canadian bacon instead of bacon. This misdeed cannot go unpunished.
Number 6.
See, that's
Tim
wrong
Hortons isn't
too,
our
because
only
that's
national
assuming
coffee
it's
chain.
just a piece of
Okay,
ham. Like,
I was
it's
wondering
not
about
what
this
it
because I
is.
saw another video about cool stuff in Canada that I reacted to, and this Tim Hortons.
Go unpunished.
Number 6. Tim
Yeah, Tim Hortons. Sorry, I wanted to make sure I got it right. It seems like a really cool place, but it also sounded like, gosh, it was the only coffee, fast food, general store, baked goods place in Canada, and they were just everywhere, and that was all you could get.
Hortons isn't our only national coffee chain.
Okay.
Sure.
No, but
when
there's
you're
a
in the
lot
mood
of
for a
them.
quick double-double or a
There's
box
way
of
too
Timbits,
many.
Timmy's is a great place.
Timbits? Double-double?
It's usually the
What
most
are these
business
things?
in any city.
Timbits. Oh, it's a food. Tim Hortons. Bite-sized morsels of our traditional donuts. Sounds good. Timbits. Who knew?
To stop. Sure. When you're in the mood for a quick double-double or a
Double-double. Double-double. What is this?
Double, 2 cream, 2 sugar.
Double.
Triple is
double.
3 cream, 3 sugar. 4x4 is 4 cream, 4
Toil
sugar.
and trouble. Okay. Tim Hortons. A coffee? It's a coffee.
And you can say those terms at any
Cool.
place that serves
Seems
coffee
cool.
in Canada.
I'm up to
and they
speed.
will
I can go to a
understand
Tim
what you
Hortons
mean.
now and kind of make my way through. I'd get coffee and donuts.
box of Timbits, Timmy's is a great place to stop.
Timmy's.
It's just donuts, okay? They're like 2 for a loony.
But it's not Canada's only coffee chain, or even its best.
Okay.
Second Cup is another of Canada's national coffee chains.
Yeah,
Some
Second
would
Cup
argue it's
isn't
much better,
as big
although
anymore.
Typically more expensive.
It seems like Tim Hortons? Oh my gosh, I can't remember. Tim Hortons. Okay, I do know. Tim Hortons sounds like it's more of a general foods, baked goods and a coffee, kind of quick on the go. And this Second Cup is kind of more coffee specialty, which would make sense if it's more expensive. It's kind of more if you want this fancy coffee. I get it.
Is that your second cup of coffee?
Third. Why? You could also try Montreal-based Van Hoot, which has cafes across the province of Quebec.
Van
While
Hoot.
competitive pricing, amazing marketing campaigns, and its place in pop culture has made Tim Hortons the reigning champ, you
Yeah.
still got options. Plus,
Okay.
we even have
It's gone to
Starbucks.
shit since America bought it.
Starbucks. I don't go there personally, but that's probably where almost every American who visits Canada ends up going out of fear because they don't know what this Tim Hortons thing is. They're like, what is it? What do they sell there? It sounds like a hardware store.
Is
What?
Number
Oh my
5,
God.
we have 2 official languages.
Okay, it must be English and French. It must
They're
be.
actually not
Canada who got
both
married
official.
way too young. They have
French
to do
is
their vows twice, once in
unofficial.
French.
Official
Yeah,
French there
language.
too? God, that place is a mess.
The history of Canada
The
is
only
shaped by
province
both the
that
English
considers
and the
it
French.
as
Right.
The two
official
both laying claim
language
to
is
parts of the
Quebec.
land until the 7 Years' War, at the end of which
Yeah.
France ceded its colony to the English. Thanks to the policies of official bilingualism enacted in the 20th century, both
Ah.
languages are protected and represented today.
That's cool. I don't think a lot of Canadians are actually taught to be fluent in French, to my understanding. There are French-speaking parts of Canada, from what I know, but it would be so cool if I lived in a place that was bilingual and I was taught 2 languages. I've always been so jealous that a lot of places in the rest of the world tend to teach English as a second language, so they can, people in Spain and France and Germany and everywhere over the world, they can communicate with Americans who travel there, but the Americans can't communicate with them because we're not taught a second language. So that's too bad, honestly. It's too bad.
If it's Canada, just say the word. And then say it again in French.
These policies ensure that citizens can be served by the federal government in both languages, and
Okay.
politicians seeking to lead the country typically learn both French and English.
Leadership
is about bringing people of all.
Here in Ontario, it's mandatory to learn French all the way up to grade 9. After grade 9, it is up to you if you want to continue pursuing it. And I would say 99% of people do not continue pursuing French. And within the first 5 years, if not 10 years, you've pretty much forgotten all that limited French that you learned up to grade 9 because it is not used enough. Unless you're going to Quebec quite often, you're never going to use it.
All different perspectives together.
Okay.
Je veux aussi rendre hommage à Thomas Mulcair.
While most of the Francophone
Wow.
population lives in Quebec, there are many French-speaking communities across Canada, including a large one in New Brunswick.
Au Québec, on travaille en français. Fine. That leaves the rest of Canada under my jurisdiction, with the possible exception of some areas of New Brunswick.
Yeah, I mean, we don't have too much of an equivalent here in America. There are a lot of Spanish speakers in America. I would definitely call that the second language of America.
That's what
Spanish.
Canadians think their
That'd probably
second
be the most
language is.
useful thing for me to learn. So I think that's kind of similar with French in Canada.
4. Canada is pretty progressive.
Okay.
Compared to our neighbors, it often seems like Canada is lauded for being a progressive paradise.
When I think about Canada, I actually think of progressive.
While it has its own
Yeah.
share of social problems and debates, it is true that most of the fights
Welcome
on
back,
social
Wobbly.
issues that take such precedence in the American media have been solved in Canada.
Yeah, America is still very much at war with itself. Not literally, but verbally and politically and with different ideals. Yeah, we are definitely nowhere close to solving a lot of probably stuff we should have solved by now. Although I won't get too far into that, but I do admire Canada that seems to have gotten a grip and come to terms with a nice progressive outlook on lots of things and is moving things forward. I respect that.
This is due in large part to stark differences between Canadian and American culture.
Yeah, that is important to note, that there is a totally different culture.
Access to abortion is almost a non-issue. Gay marriage has been legal since 2005, and even the Conservative Party doesn't oppose it.
You know, the strongest evidence for genuinely demonstrating a domestic partnership is to take a quick drive on up to Canada and legitimize your relationship.
Legitimize?
Get married.
There are still many problems in Canada, and it's by no means a progressive utopia.
I'm
but the
out in the
country should be
Peterborough
proud
County,
of all the
so I'm
progress
close to
it's
Peterborough.
already made.
Yeah, I should be proud. That's actually very nice.
We should move to Canada.
Number 3, not all police officers are Mounties.
Yeah, this is a good one. Americans, when they picture Canadian police, we do think of Mounties. We know of Mounties.
Yeah, they don't always
just by
wear
that
those.
word too.
In
Mounties.
Ontario,
I don't know if that's
doesn't
short
have
for
those
something.
guys.
But we think of these individuals in red riding horses with the big hats. Yeah, we absolutely think of that when we think of Canada. Honestly, so I didn't actually know how that worked. If
They
that was
they
the
operate in
Canadian
Ottawa,
police
obviously,
force,
though, because that's
if every
the capital
police in
and where
Canada was
Parliament is.
Mounties, or if there were special units,
but
or what?
They don't.
Those officers
They don't
dressed in red
operate in
suits
the
and great big
same
hats
way
are
here
members
in
of
the
the
Ontario
RCMP,
cities as they would
or
anywhere
the
else
Royal
in the
Canadian
country,
Mounted Police.
because we have
You're-
Ontario
Ah.
provincial police here.
While
Okay, they're like a special department, unit, whatever you want to call it, and they're called Mounties because they're mounted on horses. It makes so much sense. And yeah, okay, I totally believe it. There's probably just normal
RCMP
police,
would
right?
probably
While
be
Canada
more
does
like
indeed use Mounties
the
on
American
federal level,
FBI
cities
here
and
in
municipalities use regular police
Ontario.
officers, as they do in most countries.
Okay.
Mounties enforce federal laws and will work closely with the provinces and municipalities in order to accomplish their goals. And
Okay, I didn't realize Mounties were actually a federal level sort of policing force. I never realized it kind of worked like that. I really did think that Mounties existed keeping the peace, keeping law, throughout Canada on horseback. I mean, I wish it was that way. That'd be kind of cool, you know? No, I get it.
And their tasks include dealing with organized crime, drug trafficking, and border control, among many other federal offenses.
Okay.
So, yes, Canada does have Mounties, but no, they don't go around solving crimes on horseback. And the country does rely heavily on municipal police forces as well.
Some
the Mounties are
provinces
just
do
this
rely
team
on
of
RCMP to
badasses
be
that you
their
call
local
in
jurisdiction
whenever you
in, like,
need like a
extremely
special
rural
federal
areas.
force to come enforce things. Okay, man, that's how I want. That's how I would package it. How I would boil it down to an American. That's what I'm just gonna tell them. Oh, they're this special, you know, killer policing force that lives in the shadows on horseback. That's all I got from this video.
Also, Mounties don't always dress like that either.
Oh, Canada, our home and native land.
Number 2, healthcare isn't free. It's paid for by taxes.
Okay. This is, oh my gosh. This is just a huge point of contention in America that healthcare is not free.
We
Nor
have
is it really paid
extremely
from
higher
tax-
taxes
from
than you guys
taxes
because of this.
It's not free and it's not paid for by taxes, really. So Canada has a huge leg
But
up
as
on
someone
America
who's
with
completely
this
growing
one.
up in this
And,
system,
it
I
really
would much
annoys
rather
a
this
lot of
than the
Americans. I'd
American
say the
one.
vast majority of Americans, because you have to purchase healthcare plans, insurance, and sometimes you go and get emergency healthcare administered, and your insurance only covers so much of it, and then the hospital can charge you sometimes outrageously life-crippling amounts of debt. So what's the point of having taxes and a government if that can happen to you, is what I would pose as a question. But yeah, I'd be perfectly
and
happy to
evading
pay
tax is
taxes
also a lot
and just
harder
have the
here in
taxes
Canada
go
to do.
towards our healthcare like Canada does. That would be fantastic. I'm jealous. I'm a bit jealous.
No, it says don't walk.
Doesn't matter. They have free healthcare.
Yeah, Americans do have a way of phrasing it like that when talking about other countries. They do tend to say like, oh, their healthcare is free. It's free. No, we can't do that here in America because how would it just be free? It make no sense. No, it's paid for by taxes. It makes sense.
I'm rich.
Often when talking about the great things in Canada, free healthcare is brought up. But that term is a bit of a mischaracterization.
Yeah.
Healthcare in Canada isn't somehow free. That'd make no sense. It's just paid
Yeah.
for by taxpayer dollars.
Yeah, that makes total sense. That makes a lot of sense.
Because access to universal healthcare services is considered a right in Canada.
Yeah. What? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I could go on and on about this one. My God. I have no idea why the American system is the way it is. I do have an idea. It's because people want to make money. They want to make money. Healthcare companies, pharmaceutical
I have
companies
no
want to make
idea,
money
Zib.
in America, and they charge us for it.
It's just American
Whereas,
reacts to Canadian
in Canada,
stuff.
healthcare is a right, which it probably should be. That would be fantastic, and a great use of having government. Yeah, it's too bad.
Is everyone going to have access to universal health care so no one has to choose between going bankrupt and treating a life-threatening illness?
While some
Yeah.
arguments persist about the best way to design and maintain a program of universal healthcare, and there are still complaints that Canada's system lags behind those in European countries, the large majority of Canadians agree that it's been incredibly beneficial and
Ugh.
that healthcare is a great use of tax money.
Yes. Yes. Oh my goodness. Canadians, can you just come talk to our government people? Can you just talk some sense into them? I don't know why. You know,
Yep,
part of
exactly,
it is
Wobbly.
Americans are almost conditioned to think as a culture. We don't think about it. We're just like, oh, this is the way it is. It's just the way it always is. And I'm guilty of that. But now, then I watch a video about things Canadians want me to know, and they bring up that the healthcare is part of the taxation system and paid for, and it just jogs my brain. And I'm like, I wake up and I'm like, oh, wait, that sounds really good.
It's a healthcare.
Before we unveil our number one pick, here are some honorable mentions.
Okay.
Real maple syrup. I hate that Faco kind.
What's so bad about being Canadian?
Your milk comes in bags.
So yeah, apparently ketchup is so hot in Canada that they just threw the artificial flavoring all over the
Ketchup flavored chips? Really?
They
Why?
are so fucking good, dude.
Why? I do like
I'm not a
ketchup.
big fan
I
of
would
them,
try
but-
it. I'm acting like I'm ashamed of Canada, and I would try it. I would try it. But a lot of Americans would be very disgusted by this. I'm borderline disgusted. I'm conflicted.
You
but
all enjoy it.
ketchup-
Anybody who I say they would
It's
be
not something
disgusted
we
by
have
this
on
and then
chips.
tries
Yeah,
it,
chips
loves
here.
it.
Number 1. Not everyone has that stereotypical accent.
Yes, the Canadian accent. I don't notice it much. I watch Degrassi sometimes when I was younger, and that's in Canada. And the
Fuck
only
yeah,
thing I ever
Wally.
noticed was the word about and sorry. Sorry. Those were the only two words that I ever noticed that there was a different inflection, a different emphasis on the pronunciation. So the Canadian as a whole accent, I don't think really exists much, especially not how Americans think of it.
There's not going to be any fight without Scott Riles and the incredibly polite Canadian news team.
Sorry about that, eh? While the accent does exist, it's
Yeah, the word "a," saying "a" after everything.
It's not
Canadians do
everything.
not do that. I mean,
It's
unless
just a
I'm
lot.
totally wrong. Canadians don't say "a" every other sentence. That's a huge thing. Americans do totally think that.
more common in rural areas. And even then, people in
Okay.
the Maritimes and
Man,
Newfoundland
it's a
have their
shame I
own
would
distinct
get
accent.
copyright
Sometimes
strike
Right.
for fucking
funny way of
Letterkenny
saying
and
things like a
shit
boot.
and corner
way they
gas
say
and
about
shit.
Which sounds like, what's that? A boot?
The
A boots, yes, exactly.
majority of Canadians
I
you
think
meet,
some of you
who will
Americans would
likely
get
be
a
from the
kick
big
out of that
cities,
shit.
don't talk with that accent.
Or the Red
Yeah.
Green Show.
sound
Oh
very
my
similar to
god,
Americans
Red
from big
Green Show
cities.
would be
Yeah.
so
Weird
epic
thing
to
for
be able
Canadian
to play.
melodrama.
What a weird thing for girls who say a boot.
We will concede that Canadians do say the word "a" a lot, but it's often
Really?
misused by those mocking Canada.
I moved here from Canada and they think I'm slow, eh?
"A" is a
Wait, do Canadians say "a"? I was just saying this wasn't real. I don't have any Canadian friends. I don't interact with Canadians on a day-to-day basis, so I wouldn't know for sure if they use "a" lot. I just figured, based on what I've seen, it was kind of an exaggeration.
It's another way of saying right or, at the end
Yeah.
of a sentence. Not
Yeah.
a random word we just interject in the middle of conversations.
Okay.
Don't you learn something new today, eh?
Come on, what do we look like? Rookies? Sorry.
Do you agree with our picks?
Okay. Yeah, that was very interesting. And very good list by Watch Mojo. I like them. And I liked this video. Very good. That was a good video. And it did
All right, it's dark. It's late. I need to get a couple things done before supper time. My lights turn on at 7 p.m., but like I said, dinner time. So I should be back around 8 p.m. Eastern. If Flavor or Viking or D-Nugs or anybody else is streaming, I'll just hop up over there and do my watering over on their channels. But if none of them are live, I will go live again and we'll fucking water my plants together, fuckers. All right, fuckers. See you in a bit. Later, dudes.